I think Edge has unfortunately lost his audio, but it's okay. I'm right here, ladies and gentlemen, and let me restart this as we will have Edge back online. Welcome to the Grid presented by GD Esports with our partners who are absolutely in the zone right now, keeping up with the best Valorant tournament running at the moment. It is powered. Yes, we can finally hear you. Welcome, Edge, you as well, along with the audience, of course, to the Grid, presented by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy Stepping Out. We've got our gaming partners, Zotac Gaming, and we've also got our gaming monitor partners, BenQ. We've got our gaming chair partners, Firebird by Neil Kamal, and our salon partner, styling partner, YLG. Now, whilst all of yesterday was filled with the action that we've seen to be the two semi-finals, both of them going down 2-0s. We're here with the final with two teams who absolutely have shown us why they deserve to be here. Goblin attackers and 10%. Filled with the young bloods of this country, we've got two teams who seem like any of them could win this with ease. But given that the top two teams of the tournament are here, Edge, I think this should be a match that takes us to a third map and maybe overtime multiple times.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm expecting a couple of overtimes here and there as well. This one's gonna be a banger. I mean, I was excited for Goblin attackers and Valor. But Goblin attackers and 10%, now this is gonna be an interesting one as well. I was so excited that I'm not really sure. Even my PC was also excited. I'm not really sure what happened with my mic there at the start. But it's back. Good to be back. And 10% and Goblin attackers. Well, Goblin attackers have been together for a while, as we've talked about. We've seen them play. We've seen them take on big names, including Valor yesterday. And I mean, they're gonna be sticking for a while as well, for sure. Hope they do. But 10%, this is their last tournament together. They're going to be splitting after this. Now, what a way would it be to, bid farewell to their teammates, by taking down Goblin attackers. This is going to be an interesting matchup. I'm really excited and curious to see how they're going to be facing off against one of the best T2 teams in India right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I cannot wait to see what exactly is going to be turning out towards the end of this best of three. But let's see what these guys are actually fighting for. While glory is, of course, on the cards, it is, of course, the prize pool that makes us fight for it just a little bit extra, and a 50,000 rupee prize waiting for one of these teams at the end of this matchup. Now, that, of course, is a great incentive, right? 50,000 rupees you get to win by just beating a couple of teams, and both of these teams have beaten some of the best ones and have cruised their way to the grand final. Now, Edge, I do want to know from you, it is, of course, a mouth-watering, amount of money that you can win. But I want to ask you about the third and fourth place teams that have just, lost yesterday. What was your highlight from those two teams? That we had two amazing teams. We had Valor, who actually we thought would give a great competition, and we also had Reunited 5. What were your best moments of these two teams that we've seen throughout the tournament so far?
I mean, right off the bat, I can think of Nir on his jet. It's absolutely phenomenal player. Throughout the tournament was putting up an amazing performance every single time he picks up that jet or the neon, as a matter of fact. And when it comes to Valor, I think, all of them are phenomenal. But yesterday I felt like they needed Strokey, It just felt like Strokey's presence was missing yesterday. That flair was needed. Maybe, Goblin attackers might have still won, but I think it would have been a closer, but that's just what I think, right? Maybe it wouldn't have been. Maybe it would have been the other way around. Maybe I would have said this differently if that was the case. But they were defeated by Goblin attackers. But Valor, they've been together for a really long time. Just a couple of ups and downs here and there. But, sometimes you have to meet your makers. You have to meet your masters. And right now, the masters are Goblin attackers. Look at this team. Just look at them. Crit 24, Gravity, Kipo, Lil Boy, and Ryzen once again is going to be playing in today. I want to say miskill switch, but Ryzen's, stepping up to it. So I'm okay with it. But one guy that I'm looking out for again today from the side of Goblin attackers has to be Kipo. Him and his IGLing skills. It's something that, appeals to me.
Yeah, I do have to agree. I think that this team has a really good set of individual players who show up their potential in their own respect, while at the same time they're able to work as a team really well. Ryzen yesterday showed us, that the teammate that has stepped out, unfortunately for reasons that we are not sure of yet, has not been as missed as we would have thought. Ryzen's done a really good job of keeping himself just about at the right position where kill switch would have been, and his performance yesterday was really good as well. I believe that he got in the second map, he was up to 18 kills. I think it was 18 and 10. I think 18 and 7, I'm not quite sure, but he had a very good game alongside Gravity. Both of them had a really solid game, and I think going into this tie, they are going to be the star players that we should be looking out for. I think Gravity yesterday particularly had a very, very interesting role to play, and they will be going up against some really strong players, by the way. These guys, experienced, definitely are in front, were definitely front runners the minute we saw this squad itself to win this entire tournament. But what do you think about this squad compared to Goblin Attackers? How do you what is the difference that you think is between 10% and Goblin Attackers' Edge?
I mean, once again, if I just think about these teams, right, it comes down to IGLing. I'm not really sure if Cortez... Okay, Cortez is the IGL, but I've seen Dominic IGL. So when it comes to Dominic and, Kibo, it's two different approaches, right? I mean, for the side of Goblin Attackers, it's more like a 4v5. It comes to, Lil Boy just doing his thing. But when it comes to 10%, it's more like a 3v5. Because Venka has Son all the time. He's going to be having him every single time. And the individual prowess from me coming in from every single one. I mean, if you ask me, Lil Boy versus Venka, I would choose Venka's Jet any day. Because of the way that he's playing. And Lil Boy, he's not big on the operator, right? But Venka, he can put it up. If Venka can't, Dominic can. If Dominic doesn't, Cortez, Techno, Son, all of them can pick up the operator. So that is one good thing from the side of 10% when compared to Goblin Attackers, who are kind of limited to their ranges, their options on the side of the operator picks up. So 10%, it comes down to map veto as well. But when we're talking about, Venka versus Lil Boy, right? Let's take a quick look at the head-to-head coming up right now, and it has to be Venka versus Lil Boy is what I feel, or maybe Dominic and Kibo. Yeah, the duelist has to come up there. The ACS, well, Lil Boy does have it in his favor, 271. But look at the kills. Look at the kill difference: 136 for Venka and 105. But the death is much more less for Lil, but I'm not really sure. That's an impressive 80, almost close to 2.
Yeah, it definitely is. I think that, there is, of course, a fundamental difference that I see between these two players. And the majority of that difference resides on Venka's ability to actually play a lot more aggressively. I think that Lil Boy, of course, he is aggressive, right? But I think he's slightly conservative on a larger scale when compared to Venka, right? Because I think he plays a little slow at times with his team, rather than actually being the person who just dives in straight up. He actually waits for his team because he's got support, like in the form of Kibo, right? Who plays the breach, he sets him up for success, who plays a breach, who plays a KO, he plays multiple agents, and Lil Boy depends on his utility to get that far. And by the time they do that, they've also got other players walking in with him. So it's not a bad thing that, Lil Boy plays a little bit more safer at times. But that's clearly why he's gotten, a lot more easier, of a KD on his shoulders, because he's got players who frag out just as good as him. And Venka, while he does have great players as well, he is the spearhead. Nobody else on his team actually can run in like that. You don't see Dominic, you don't see Cortez, you don't see any of those players, just dashing into a side no matter what agent they're playing, right? And I think that's why you see the head-to-head be a little variable in terms of kills and stuff. Either way, both of these players are in the right zone when it comes to their teams, because that's what their team needs.
Sure, I mean, as you said, Lil Boy is a little more sensible when it comes to playing his duelist role. Venka, well, if you give him the chance, he'll be in the opponent's spawn. It doesn't matter, he'll go in. So that kind of explains, but now it's just a grand final. I just said it's just the grand final. It's a BO3. So the maps are going to be coming into play hugely here. Goblin attackers 10%. I think Pearls should be banned, but Goblin are going to be going ahead and ban Split. Okay, they're going to be banning Split. Not really sure why, but Fraction is going to be banned by 10%, obviously. And now Pearl, do you think we'll get to see Pearl? There you go,
obviously.
Instantly picks it up.
Both these teams are pretty comfortable on Pearl. Goblin attackers and 10% both have shown. Nope. I think
we have a sneak peek there.
I mean, that's all right. Talking about Pearl though, what are your thoughts about it? Because both these teams have come fresh off of Pearl. They have got pretty good, statistics on them as well. 10%, especially yesterday, after what they lost against Grey Fox, they made up for it by beating their opponents at United 5 yesterday. What are your thoughts on Pearl being a strong map for both of these teams?
Yeah, I mean, Pearl, as you said, it is strong, but one thing that concerns me looking at all the three maps is, I mean, I understand why Goblin banned Haven, right? I'll get back to the Pearl question, but I understand why, Haven was banned. It's kind of like the map where you need a lot of utilities, maybe a raise works there as well, but the operator, I don't see, right? That one operator can hold off the entire push. But Pearl, Ascent, and Icebox, all three are kind of like the operating maps. You can place those operators on all three of them. And Lotus ban, I don't think Goblin attackers saw that one coming. I'm pretty sure Goblin would have thought, they were gonna pick Icebox. They were gonna ban Icebox, I'm sorry, because Goblin are good on Icebox. But 10%, I think the operator is strong today. I think they're feeling the operators. So going back to Pearl, Phoenix versus Jet. That's gonna be the play. Lil Boy versus Venka here. Not really sure how and what to expect, but dual controller coming in from 10% might just be the trump card. I'm not really sure if Goblin attackers are going to be going for the Harbor pick, but if they do, then it might be a close pick. But Kibo on that breach is going to be the point, is going to be the main focus for me.
True. I have to agree that while we head into agent select, by the way, let's talk about this, the compositions. That a double controller is something that people actually, there's a lot of teams that don't go for it. The value of double controllers is so heavy that it's only because some teams are not able to adjust to it. It is a really difficult meta to play, but if you're able to work it out, you will definitely have control in ways that you can keep annoying your opponent. And one of those ways is how Loud plays. If you've noticed throughout Loud's pretty much entire VCD lock-in journey, that they were so heavily efficient with that double controller across almost every single map. They play that double controller meta, and that's why that they've perfected it to such a level where you can see that there's absolutely no problem in handling it. Now let's see if we are going to have a witnessing of the same double controller meta. We have a Cypher and a Brimstone coming in, by the way, and a Phoenix. There is a double controller, of course, from one end, a Brimstone and an Astra. Not the most ideal double controller that I would have gone for, but it still works out, and a Harbor on the other end. Now, that is something that we would expect. Harbor is really good on this map of Pearl. He's got pretty great usage of his utilities here. But Edge, thoughts on both the rosters?
I mean, Goblin attackers, insane post-plant utility. Look at it. Breach,
True.
Astra, Phoenix, Brim, and Cypher as well. So that post-plant is going to be insane for them. But on the side of 10% is, I just love the Sky once again against that Breach. Because Breach will not give you info at all whatsoever. So they're gonna have to struggle to get that information. I don't want to say I hate the Breach. I hate the Brim, I'm sorry. Because it's okay. You get 3 smokes. You get 3 Sky smokes. You get the stim. You also get the orbital strike, which is going to be helping you. There are multiple places. Also, the incendiary, post plant, clear corners. There's going to be so much utility on that. So crit is going to be coming in huge. But Ryzen, that Cypher pick, I expected a Killjoy to come in because it's always helpful that turret is going to be helping you. But it's time to see how the Cypher is going to be coping against the Killjoy here.
Yeah, let's head into the game, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting to finally witness the grand final of the grid. Goblin attackers up against 10%. We've got double controllers on either side, and we've got a Phoenix and Jet. A huge difference in what we've seen to be two completely different playing styles from two teams who have showcased their way through to the grand final. And we will be once and for all settling who is going to be the champion of the grid. Will it be the Phoenix-led Goblin attackers, or is it going to be the Jet-led 10%? Here we go.
Here we go indeed. Phoenix-led, I like that. But Jet, come on, she's kind of like the face of Valorant. So, I mean, either way, it's going to be phenomenal. Both these teams are really good. It's going to come down to their gameplay, and also massively on the agent composition, because I want to see how the coordination and synergy is right now. There you go. Cortez, first point of contact, immediately going in. Curveball coming in. Lil Boy takes the control of the site. Already given away for free. They're playing it full retake. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this, but look at Lil Boy. He's being so aggressive. That frenzy.
Planted.
Not going to be good for long range, but Venka might just get one kill there. And meanwhile, Kibo also gets one, and Lil Boy with another. 4v3, but two of the players are really low on the side of Goblin attackers. Oh.
Ooh, that was a crispy shot from Crit. And now Little Boy, he's got the Molotov in his hands, and there it goes out to stop the defuse from happening. Dominic is going to have to hold on. He's got another Cascade to work with, throws it towards Flowers, clears off the angle, but he's going to have spams coming from two different directions, and the stun as well. And back at that stun comes the Cavalry. Gravity and Little Boy finding one each. The pistol almost given away too easily, I would say, Edge. I think you're right about the playing on a total retake. Maybe wasn't the best call.
Too much post-plan util. There's too many. You can't. I mean, this once again, the hot hands, incendiary, aftershock. There's just so much to work with for the side of Goblin attackers. It's not going to be easy for 10% if they want to go, full retake. And unfortunately, they have the technical timeout once again. Technical difficulties right off the bat for Goblin attackers. We've seen it yesterday as well. Not really sure if that's the same problem that's persisting or if something new. But whatever it is, it gives time. It gives enough time for teams to, talk about things. Gives us enough time to talk about how or what they can do. One thing, as I've mentioned before, right? 10%. They're going to be splitting after this. So they're already in different teams. So I'm not really sure if they had enough time to practice together. But once again, as they have the individual prowess, and they've been together for a while as well, they still have that synergy going on. And if Venka and Son, if this duo pops up, and if Dominic can do what he does best, with the call, with the shots calling, I think Goblin attackers are going to be having a tough time. But if they keep playing on this retake strat, I don't think it's going to work, because Goblin attackers, once again, too heavy, intense post-plant utilities.
Yeah, I have to agree. It is true. They did have Goblin attackers did have a good Pearl map against Kill to Win, right? And I think that 10%, of course, they are not that much deep into probably understanding what was the difference maker in that map, because Kill to Win is a team that just couldn't handle them at all, which means Goblin attackers rolled through them, right? Now, if you're coming to the point that 10%, they've been studied on Pearl across Grey Fox Esports and Reunited 5, right? And with that means that the side of Goblin attackers had a good understanding of what they could do and couldn't do. And I think that's why they realized that, of course, there could be a retake on the pistol, or, that's how they kind of play towards the A side. Because there's four different avenues you can retake A from, right? You can come on the flank, you can come in from art, you can come from two different directions in spawn as well. And that's why they kind of went and took that aggressive control towards spawn to cut off that 2 to make it just 1. But I don't think 10% are gonna let it go that easy. It's just a pistol. It's the first round. So definitely, I think they're gonna, the minute they find the operator on Venka's hands, they're gonna post him up on angles. That's gonna make it very easy. And we should be looking at a little bit of aggression coming from 10%. Of course, we've seen it in the last game as well, Edge. 10% kind of take their time to start the game. They have a warm-up period, right? So this could be, them getting their warm-up coming through.
True. They do have that, couple of round their buffer time. Let's see if that is the case indeed this time around. The operator, once it posted on towards B, it's going to be really hard for the side of Goblin attackers to even try to make a play there. But right now, Lil Boy is going to be farming his ultimate orb points, as many as he can, because that is the best way to play Phoenix. That's why you pick Phoenix, as a matter of fact. Venka might just get one, or maybe not. That trap, he knows, he's kind of predicting it. He's predicting it, he misses a shot though, but the backup is there, but immediately he is going to get taken down as well. Ryzen gets the double. The round's pretty much over, but the trap is still there.
Yes,
he has one. Oh no.
I mean, he had a classic. He hit the, in his defense, he hit the headshot. Unfortunately, the classic just doesn't damage you as much. Techno now caught in between multiple players, and he's the only one standing. He's going to be stunned, and he is going to be taken out. Unfortunate towards that mid push from Venka and Dominic. They just couldn't kill off the Cypher. Either way, it's still a buy round that's going to be coming up for them. And Goblin attackers, good start, I would say. Nobody really faltering as much. Nobody's given up the ball yet, which means that they've got economy building up. And they now will be looking to go towards B, it seems. A default setup with the Killjoy and Astra there. Good enough. And they're covering off mid as well with the alarm bot. And it's all up to Techno to actually try and make this work.
Yeah, the only point of defense.
Obscuring vision.
Holding on. Let's see how this one goes. Oh, he's kind of stuck there. The aftershock is dealing a bit of damage, but he gets 1-2 as well. 3 bullets in the chamber, but Coded is there to support him immediately. Flawless round on the verge. Actually, still not flawless. Venka is still holding it. He doesn't want to give away his position. Ryzen. That Cypher. These traps are good. I love these traps. The Trailblazer will spot him out though immediately. And now the trap might just be broken. Venka. Does he decide to hold? Yes, he does. Doesn't want to peek. Ryzen. He just wants to get 1 kill. Maybe just damage that economy, but that double peek is just too good.
Yeah. Venka actually could have, just jumped over it. He did have his updraft, but I want to make sure that he's playing a little bit of the patience game. Doesn't want to give away any weapon, of course, given that, this is their first buy round, so losing any life would mean reinvestment cost that they would not want to incur. And that is why we've got a flawless round coming in, and with that, a little bit of a safety net that you can have 10% play off of. And on the other side, we've got a full buy coming in from Goblin attackers as well, and another A hit coming in here, at least from the Breach in Phoenix, while the rest of them are exploring avenues. That stun is actually really good. They don't have the capability of checking the close corner. Great flash. Venka's realized that there's one on the other side. He's got a flash. He's got 2 flashes. And that double flash combo is what messes a lot of players up. A 1-for-1 trade as Sonic keeps himself ill and healthy. Not a bullet taken in his direction. And Kibo falls away from the A side.
Well, the dealers hit the deck. No more ultimates available for any of the players on both teams. Spots out 1, Cascade comes out to try and delay the push at the moment. One-way smoke. That works either way, as a matter of fact, but both the Cascades are going to be used. High Tide is going to be up in 9 seconds. Risen is just holding on to it outside this B main position. And now the push will be coming in. Oh, beautiful Nova Pulse. But no one actually following it through. Because, was that the... oh yeah, that was 10% gravity pull. Okay, that actually helped them. But look at this play coming in. There's another one. Will they expect it? No, he doesn't. The spray comes in. Oh boy, Techno, that was just easy peasy. And now with 3 bullets once again.
Oh, well done.
Oh, he's cold. He's cold like that. 2 bullets and he hits the tap. 2-2, and look at the smile on his face.
Yeah. He knows what he's done. He's a real smart fella. And he's played that to perfection there. Had just 3 bullets, but that's all he needed. Didn't even need the 3rd one, just 2 bullets to finish off that kill there. Great stuff from him. Individual performance. Already starting to look like it's going to come out of a couple of these players from 10%, and that's exactly what they need. Again, an A push from the 2 forward players of Goblin attackers. And that's exactly what they're usually trying to do. They're trying to give that presence towards A main so that a little bit of a push from Art can come in, which has now been detected, but nobody's going to... no, there is movement. Not the Killjoy moving there. Sonic, little aggressive. He's got a flash coming his way. Both of them actually get blinded. That was unfortunate for Little Boy. Blinded from his own flash, but look at that kill from Gravity towards mid. He got that through the door without even looking, but he misses a second. Kibo's there though. Unfortunately, he peeked a little too late on the crossfire. Now it's a 2v2. Two ultimates available. Will they go for this? Venka on the flank is a little too far away and with a weapon that might just not be favoring him and his teammate. Why would Son take out the Trailblazer in his hands at that point? Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay, that is gonna hurt. Oh my god. He could have waited for a second. He didn't need to hold that angle for that long. He definitely hurt him. What a shot from Little Boy.
Well read. That was just... I mean, also the ultimates coming out, right? The Rolling Thunder came out and then the run it back was used. Was just beautiful. The coordination was there coming out from Goblin attackers, and 10%. They lost at 50 and that's gotta hurt. That's gotta sting because that also means Venka has to wait again to get his operator back. He's in a good spot. No one's gonna get that information on towards him. So it's good for one. It's good for one. Maybe two. No, never mind. Little Boy immediately sprays him out. Taps ahead and gets back. Techno, the spray is good. Just not good enough. Two ultimates available on both these teams. Neural Theft, yeah, there you go. Immediately information will be gathered this time. Cosplay but also coming into play, which means the plant is gonna be coming in for sure. It's gonna be a default plan, but the high tide is wonderful. The Nova Pulse is also on point, but once again, no real follow through.
Oh, Little Boy gets the flash out. Techno's been blinded, but he's got teammates supporting him. And okay, the run and gun with the Vandal gets him one. No more Cortez though. He's got a stinger and trying to keep the opponents a little away from him. He's stuck in this corner. There's no way they're gonna let him escape from here. I just want to go for the plant. Oh, he gets away with safety. And he's got a Vandal to work with. The last time he clutched was in this very spot in Pearl. He had a 2v1 itself and now he's got an ultimate to work with. That's actually brilliant because it pushes them off way far ahead. And he's got things to work with. He's got utility. Does he have space? He's got one. He just needs to kill somebody. He gets the one. And Cortez, yet again, can he get the 1v2?
Interrupt my work.
He needs a headshot. That's all he needs. One bullet to finish the job. And he's got Ryzen coming up close. And Ryzen stacked him down to 5 HP. This might just be over. Cortez, as good as he is, can he actually get this time? Ryzen playing so well, but Cortez, the time has run out. Unfortunately for him, Ryzen played it just about enough under the shadows to win the round. 2 and 4 and Goblin attacker still on their winning route.
That was close. That was really close. But this approach coming in from Goblin attacker, you usually don't see it. As soon as the Cosmic Divide comes in, you expect them to go for a plan, right? But they didn't. They wanted to take the full control of holds and then go for the plan. But Cortez, he's just too good. The time was not on his side this time around, unfortunately. But you can see 10%. They had to have one win condition, right? Son and Venka popping off, and both of them are shut down. They have a combined score of 2 kills. And that is not something you want if you're a fan of 10%. And just as I say that, Venka gets a second on the board for himself. Gravity hits the deck. Orbital Strike still available for the side of Goblin attackers. 10%. Cost Divide is there, so the retake can come in. Little Boy. That was scary.
Yeah, I thought he actually got spotted and somebody would have spammed him, but Cortez wasn't looking in that direction. He's stuck in that corner though. Is he going to be able to get away from there? Is a little problematic. No, he's going to be able to find a way. Yeah, he gets away from there. Look at Ryzen playing with destiny here. Needs to be a little careful as to where he throws that hat. Not close to his ultimate yet, but definitely information has been gained thanks to him. He knows where Dominic is and they know where the Killjoy is as well. They've seen the Sky also flash towards that, which means they know that there's probably 3 towards this A side, yet they want to challenge. They're going in for it. Dominic playing in the smoke, playing a little safe. Little Boy's actually found Sonic as well. This is turning out to be a nightmare, but Dominic's been covered. Ryzen make sure that his potential as a Cypher holding the backlines is keeping his team at the top. 3 versus 4, make that a 2 versus 4. And there is no goddamn way that this retake is happening.
Yeah, it's pretty much done and dusted here. Techno... Oh, wait, they're actually cornering them. Okay. Maybe they can get one. Never mind, Ryzen is just too good. The wallbang comes in from Techno, but it's too little too late once again. The Incendiary is going to be delaying it even further. Techno, all he can do is maybe get a kill or just save the Vandal right now. Because there's absolutely no way he's going to go get the defuse. Shift on the bow for Goblin attackers, and don't forget Pearl. I mean, it's debatable whether or not it's a defender's favorite map or an attacker's favorite map, but Goblin attackers are absolutely dominating the attacking half right now. 10%. Venka is shut down. And so is Son. And that is not a good thing. That is not a good thing. But also, you have to understand that 10% are not that great on Pearl. And Goblin attackers kinda are pretty good on this one.
Yeah, that is true. They're throwing the side of 10% into a really hard mix of playing corners where they think it might just work. Because if you've noticed, it's pretty much been default from 10%, right? They're not able to actually cause some initial damage with, let's say, an aggressive push, or they're not having set pieces with Venka and I don't know, Sonic working out. It's not happening because that Jet is completely disabled in terms of finding support to play off of, right? Because it's not as strong as the Breach, obviously. The Sky is not as strong as the Breach, and the way that Lil Boy and Kibo are constantly abusing that aim inside, finding value, pushing them back, not letting 10% do anything is just uncomfortable for 10% right now. They're not able to do anything apart from just try what is happening based on the reaction of, you know, what Goblin attackers are doing. It's been mostly reactive, not proactive.
They're just reacting. There's no actual response coming in from 10%, and that is kind of, you know, a disadvantage at this point. They've always been playing a lurk. I'm not really sure if 10% have read it. I'm guessing they have already, but the thing is, they're unable to predict where the lurks coming in every single time. Now you can see that Cypher Ryzen was the one lurking, but this time it's Kibo. He stacked up a bit, but then he goes in for the lurk. They're trying to deal a bit of damage to the economy, but is it really worth it? I don't think so, because you're gonna be using your couple of utilities, and then you have to go ahead and buy them. It's not that cheap if you're Harbor. So Dominic, he's gonna get taken down as well. No Vandal save there. The Goblin attackers, they're building up that bank now. 10%, they need this round. And they can do it because of the fact that they have Reckoning available. They have 3 ultimates available, including Reckoning, Astral, Cosmic Divide, and Seekers. So it can happen, but look at Goblin attackers. Run it back, Orbital Strike, and also the Neural Theft to get the information. So it's not going to be easy for 10%, but Goblin attackers, one misplay and 10% are going to be all over them for sure.
True. And if you look at what exactly, that information thing that we were talking about earlier, that Goblin attackers might not have because they've got the single initiator breach, it's not a problem because we've got that, life-size drone that is a machine gun killer Lil Boy, right? He runs around with a flash. He's got a flash which comes behind him if his fails, which is from Kibo, and they don't need it. You saw every single time, how many rounds out of the 8 that we've seen so far, have Kibo and Lil Boy gone towards A and always kept the opposition busy. They're trying to constantly keep them at their feet, and that's working. That's worked every time so far, hasn't it? Apart from the 2 rounds that 10% put up, it's nothing that they've been able to do about this Breach and Phoenix combo, because they don't need information. They just want to fight by pushing their opponents off the angles that they might be holding, and the flashes do that for them.
True. Completely agreed on that one. We were actually worried about that, or at least I was worried about that, but then that combination comes in and it is just too good. Look at this, just when you thought they get the information, they get the early pick, they get traded out. Not 1, but 2 players taken away. Orbital strike comes in. The fault line is beautiful. They don't hit it. Wait, what? Misplay?
Ooh.
No pulse?
I'm not quite. I'm not sure what happened there. Here we are in a 2v2. Somehow they've been able to hold it off, and that reckoning does push the players off. Kibo's just gonna hold himself on in that corner while getting stunned. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, chance for 10% to actually make a bit of a difference in this. Dominic's now considering the possibility that somebody could come elsewhere, especially from mid. He's thrown up a wall, makes it a little bit more difficult for the attackers, but actually they've got a way to run into the back of side. They might go on a double push here. They've stunned the Killjoy, and Dominic will try to spread on one. He tries to spread on the other. Not gonna happen. And Kibo, he commits the ultimate. He expects the Killjoy to be on site, but now it's a 1v1, and Cortez is playing this to perfection. Does he expect him here? And Cortez, oh no, Cortez! How do you miss that? And you can see it. He's absolutely gutted. He just steps away from his keyboard for a second. Oh man, that is heartbreaking, Edge. That was not supposed to happen.
I don't want. Yeah, I mean that was a small mistake coming in. I mean just a small whiff coming in. But Kibo, how did he hit that shot? He was looking at the other direction, and then boom, flicks the hell out of Cortez. Oh my god. That was just too good coming out from Kibo once again. Yeah, the ultimate did fail, completely miserably. But then he has his aim, always to back it up. 2-7 right now, 10% are absolutely struggling for this one. Reckoning put to waste as well. Now the Cosmic Divide coming in, and the play comes up. Run it back, comes in, Aftershock to clear out the angles. Look at this coordination coming in from Goblin attackers. They're just clearing out every single angle, every single corner on the side. They're not going to be checking.
Spike planted.
They're probably going to be checking every single thing, but look at Venka. Okay, he's trying something. Let's see if that works out. 1, 2, maybe. Yes.
Last player standing.
But that's it. Goblin attackers once again back on the dominant side. 1v2. Sean with only 47 points of health. I don't think he can clutch this one, especially because of the fact that the positions coming up from Lil Boy and Keyboard are just too good. And I believe they have one flash each, and Flashpoint comes in. Son is completely... they're just toying with him at this point. He was just left alone. And he's gone. 82. Goblin attackers dominating. 6-round lead on the attacking half. That is just amazing.
Well, it definitely is a showcase. It is a showcase of absolute skill of a team that is outmoding their opponents by every single form and manner. Whilst there might be no ultimates at all available, I don't think it's gonna throw too much of a caution to the wind here. Cortez, he's got to be the winning man in this round because he is one away from that ultimate. If he's able to find one kill, even if it's through a smoke or just plays it a little bit more safer, he can play on the retake with a good ultimate on that A side because that is where the entire attack is going. But while that attack is happening, Edge, look at the amount of control that they're gaining towards mid yet again. Ryzen might be in trouble there as he's fighting Venka, but while that is happening, Cortez finds the one. Gets the second. No, he doesn't. Had to fall back, but didn't have time at all because Skibo made sure that he couldn't escape from them. Venka's found Ryzen, and now they're taking care of the backstab. Now the retake can come in through multiple directions. Plant down for B3. How does this go?
Concealment.
Finally, a man advantage for 10% in the retake situation. Techno trying to get that Cosmic Divide up. Oh no, Techno gets one, Venka gets another one as well, and now it's doable. Kibo's gonna get taken down. Finally, around going in the favor of 10%, and in a dominant way as well. They still have 4 players standing. They do have, I mean, they had to invest the Cosmic Divide, but come on. You have to do something to make it work. And they still have the lockdown available, so I think one more round retake can be on the cards, but I want to take a look if the Orbital Strike is going to be coming up anytime soon. Because if that comes up, then yeah, that retake is going to be that much harder. Rolling Thunder is going to be coming in. Kibo is going to be getting that ultimate off for sure. So they're going to be running into the side. And Lil Boy, if he gets the orb and the plant, he will get it as well. So there's just so many, ultimates almost on the verge of, being available for the side of Goblin attackers. But who takes the orb? Is it Lil Boy? Is it Kibo? I think Kibo should be the one, and Lil Boy misses the flash. That curveball wasn't curved enough.
I think it covered a little too much to the close wall. But either way, again, A main control. Kibo with that orb practically given to him for free. Nobody's even daring to challenge that A main, and they've already given away the entire half. Venka's found Ryzen again on his lurks, but it doesn't matter because that ultimate from Kibo is going to allow an open A side. Little Boy's pushing up, a blind from his own teammate, but it's all right. They've gotten control till where they need it, and they're actually trying to push more. But there's a 4-man stack right on the other side. Little Boy gonna get one, but gets sprayed down instantly. Cortez takes care of him, and now goes Gravity. Takes the timing off that Sky Dog and makes sure he finds a teammate, an opponent at the back of it. Kibo's found two coming in from the other side, and Crit to finish it all off. The amount of sheer team control in terms of how they execute these sites has been staggering. They push in towards their spawn region, make sure that they eliminate from 4 gateways of retake to just 2, and they make it work so well. It is absolutely a joke that 10% have let it happen. How many now, Edge? Out of 12 rounds, I think it's been almost 9 rounds that they've kind of done the same thing.
Yeah, unfortunate that is. I'm not really sure what's happening, but you could also see it on Venka's face. He's not happy about it. This round was theirs because Cortez was still alive. Lockdown was available. And if that came in, that was a round for them for sure. Would have been 4-8, but it's 3-9 now. I don't want to ask you about the curse because I'm not really sure if that's going to be coming into play right now, because Goblin attackers, the way that they're playing, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it feels like they are going to be coming out on top no matter what the scoreline is at the end. So 3-9. Let's say benefit the doubt to the side of 10% because, come on, once again, this team has almost been a T1 team. Under a different name, but pretty much similar players. 3 of the same players, if I'm not wrong. Or maybe 4, actually, except Cortez there, but Venka opening things up. 1 Kibo with trade, though, gets 1 on Son, and Venka finally popping off with the duo. Getting another Techno. Oh, that's actually Venka, my bad. Ryzen, he can do it. A 1v3. We've seen him do it multiple times on Killjoy. Not a lot of information on his Cypher. The spike is coming in. Look at this lure coming out from Cortez now. I mean, Ryzen, does he want to go for the spam? No, he doesn't. He wants to take the hall control. Have information, the position is good, Venka. He's surprised. He's like, why did he buy shields? Oh, never mind. It's a Cypher. That's why. He was like, I dinged him and he didn't die. Well, anyway, 4th on the board. Do you think the comeback is on now, maybe?
I'm not completely convinced, obviously, yet, but Venka's confidence rise does give me a bit of hope. Small glimmer of hope, but then, again, it's not just Venka that needs to perform, right? We need everybody else to step up. Techno had a good third round, I believe, yeah, where he stepped up massively. But since then, it's been pretty quiet from him as well. So this definitely is a situation where every round needs to be played as meticulously as possible. They need to try and keep themselves alive for as many rounds, build their economy, and keep their opponents in the ground. But considering what Goblin attackers have shown us all this while, it's practically impossible to do that. Crit. He hears the orb being taken, but he can't do anything about it with just a classic, so he's going to hold on to that smoke. It's away from there. Heavy A stack here, by the way. We've got practically 4 players here. Flash confirms a bit of presence for Sonic, but it's not where they're headed. The B site is where they're actually going to be moving, and I think there's a spot that's coming from Gravity on towards B, and he's going to play it a little easier. While Sonic is looking to maybe fetch a couple of kills and get his Seekers online. He's got 4 players there to worry about. Never mind, he's going to run away. The B site's being taken control of as slowly as possible. And Gravity, if he can get even 1 here, it's going to be good.
30 seconds left.
Let's see if that's the case. The spike does get planted. Finally, Son gets 1. The immediate traded out though. Venka just tapping. Lil Boy still alive though, so it's still not over yet for the side of Goblin attackers. And ooh, he gets spotted out. Playing that Nebula to the fullest, using it to his advantage. Gravity. And he get Venka. He just might. He almost did. Now it's all down to Lil Boy with just a sheriff in his hand in a 1v4 situation. I don't think he can do it. But my question is, Universe, this was an eco. This was an eco for Goblin. Why are 10% complicating it so much? Why was it even this, like, it just, this round felt like it was a full buy round and they had to try hard to get this one. But
Yeah,
if you look back, it was just an eco. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad for them to be a little cautious because we saw yesterday Goblin attackers' potential, right? The way they were playing with their pistols. You remember that very well, I'm pretty sure, against Valor. So I think that they know that the potential that their pistol rounds can also, hold. And I think that's why they played a little cautiously, which is not a bad thing, of course. It is, of course, showing that they have maybe a little fear of losing their lives, not losing the game, but losing their lives, which is a good fear to have because more the people stay alive, more the better. Either way, again, we have, okay, I think that's a miss wall. Yeah, that definitely is a miss wall from Harbor there. Dominic's kind of misplayed in terms of the position of that wall. And we've already got rotations coming here. Kibo's made his way. Ryzen's around here as well. They've got a camera that should be watching the cross as Sonic prepares himself with the Trailblazer. And a spot from Ryzen, a big spot. That is huge information. And look at Kibo. He's ready. He's ready to take a fight, but he's going to hold off for a bit because he knows that there's no commitment yet. The smoke keeps them away. And they're already actually considering other avenues. And as soon as I say that, Gravity's found Cortez. And I think this is the disintegration of the decision making from 10%. Look at them. They're all spread out so much. How are they going to actually make a movement? They've got 40 seconds left. Where are they going to go?
Well, with a man disadvantage as well. I'm not really sure what 10% are doing at this point. Okay, he dodges the trap wire, but
30 seconds left.
the positioning, the rotations are already coming in. If Lil Boy gets caught, maybe Venka
I've got your trail.
can be the star of the show. Which all comes down to timing. Yeah, Lil Boy is going to be a little impatient. Flash is wonderful. Gravity gets taken. I mean, he gets blinded. He gets taken down as well. Now Venka with a double. That timing is absolutely beautiful coming in. But maybe he might get the third. But the Trailblazer actually helped him. I wanted to say it didn't help him because it gave away his position. But all of a sudden, Goblin tackles on the back foot. And 10% are looking good to get the sixth and the bonus as well. It's a full buy. Keep in mind for the side of Goblin attackers. And the call has been made. Wise decision to go for the save as they definitely need these weapons. Look at the economy. 0 on Kibo. He has absolutely nothing to work with in the next round. So it's a good decision. But how well can they, utilize them in the next round?
Oh, boy. Okay. A good round. They proved me wrong going towards A. A good decision. I really thought after Cortez lost his life, it might not happen, but we are 6 and 9. And whilst the side of 10% have gotten to this point, they still got a lot more work to do. It is going to be really difficult for them unless they get to equalization point. And I think with the way that they're playing, we should be having a bit of an easy looking toward a comeback. This is a bit of, I think it's an eco now for Goblin attackers. I believe it should be, at least for 2 players, if not, 3. But with the save of weapons that they've got, Kibo should look to make a little bit of magic happen with Lil Boy. Push out somewhere, get a little bit of extra information, maybe get a kill towards A main. I think that's the easiest place for the Breach to kind of exploit his powers, obviously. That fault line is going to be, very useful there if they let Lil Boy go on the back of it. Either way, this technical timeout, unfortunately, from the side of Goblin attackers, I think somebody might be having a little bit of an internet issue. So far, though, Edge, what do you think of the game? Can we see 10% make a comeback? They've shown a bit of promise. Can it deliver all the way?
Well, it's tough. I mean, 10%, yeah, they're putting up a show. But once again, Goblin attackers, the only reason that they might fail on the defensive half is the fact that they don't have an operator player, right? But if someone can post that operator maybe towards B, maybe towards A, or wherever, I think it's not going to be that easy for 10%, but if not, then I think that Harbor combination coming in with the Sky, guiding light, it might just be enough to make a comeback. But once again, if that one, win condition, that Venka and so on combo, if that's shut down, then Goblin attackers are in for a easy cakewalk. But 7th round, I'm pretty sure it's going to go down to the 10%. And if they lose the next, if Goblin attackers lose the next buy, we're looking at a potential equalizer. So 10%, yeah, they're pretty much back in the game. Right now, I would say 40-60 the favor of Goblin attackers. But if they win the next one, it's pretty much back to 50-50.
Yeah, that is true. And I should consider the fact that we have the 9-3 half that also went by, which obviously gives them maybe a bit of extra confidence, I might add. But either way, like you mentioned, I think that the point of having no information in terms of that strong initiator might give them a bit of a trouble here, because somebody needs to be able to find information, right? Then on the attack, it's usually okay because your flashes can push people off the angles. But on defense, you can't predict that, because if there's a flash or a full 5-man stack running towards you, you need to peek. There's nobody apart from Cypher, with his camera, of course, who can get information without having to, commit their own selves into that position. But either way, we'll find out how it does run out for these players, as I think we should be heading into the game real soon, and I think the technical issues should be sorted. And yeah, there we are, back into the game.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, they cannot really get information on if the players are running in together or where they're hitting it. But I also think that Goblin attackers can actually play retake, full retake, because. But I mean, once again, if they wanted to play full retake, they need to make sure that one's flanking. That's how they should play it. Because look at the utilities, as I've said, right? Aftershock, Flashpoint, Hot Hands, Curveball, and Astra with her stars, Gravity Pull, Nebula, Nova Pulse, and then there's Brim with his Incendiary, Orbital Strike, Sky Smokes. There's a lot of utilities available for them. So I think they can play off of the retake strat, but 10% couldn't do that. But now 10%, their only gameplay is going to be going in and hitting them hard. Entries are going to be the name of the game. Gravity can get this kill on the Venka. There you go, he will. Stinger reigns supreme yet again.
Sonic down his angle, and whilst he's got information about nobody being really close to him, he's still going to hold on to that mid in case somebody decides to push up from Art, while the rest of his team is traveling towards B. And there's the spot. Kibo gets ready.
30 seconds left.
Has a stun going through. There's a lot of bullets that are being exchanged towards this region, but Techno came really close to almost losing his life there. His life flashed before him, and Cortez makes it easy. Look at this though, Gravity plays along, maybe wanted to get into that cove and try something different. Unfortunately for him, it's only a stinger, and it's only that much that it can do. The damage has been dealt. It's a 2 versus 2. Dominic, damage being given. Ryzen's been tagged pretty low, but Little Boy has been undiscovered, I think, as of yet. He's going to join his teammate. They come close to the spike now. Wall coming up, and he's trying to stick the defuse here. Little Boy. It's being stuck. It's being stuck. Can he get it? Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
What happened? That was so... I wish we could see Ryzen's POV. How much was left? Because I couldn't see the time. He almost got it. I really thought he almost got it.
That was so close. That was scary. Let's see how this goes, because now the confidence is back for Goblin attackers. Now they know how to kind of counter this, because they almost took down a full buy coming out from 10% on a light buy with 2 weapons saved. They don't have an operator, do they? No operators in play. Goblin attackers, they do have the cosmetic buy 10%. The Blazestorm might come into play from Venka if he goes onto the side getting a couple. Look at this mid control by crit. I actually like that. Oh, he gets 1. How does he... Wait, how did he get 1?
I'm. I don't know. Maybe just a clean understanding of the game. I guess he's got something definitely working for him. Either way, it's a 3 versus 3. There is the run it back available, which is probably going to be their best win condition in this round. But the spread out of the defense is massive here. One's on B, one's on A, and they're holding out parallel corners across the entire map, whilst the person sitting in spawn, Lil Boy, is playing it safe because he knows he's got the ultimate, making sure that no cheeky lurks are happening from anybody. The B side going to be of paramount tension. But it looks like they might actually end up going towards the spawn region. Gravity, he's going to absolutely be blind about this. They've gone and taken control, and Lil Boy absolutely has no idea. Cortez takes out Gravity sitting in that corner, absolutely unaware. And Lil Boy, while he expected it, not going to be able to take that kill. Techno to find Lil Boy, and with that 1v3, the comeback has already happened.
It's on 10%. Last time they struggled to get the rounds, but this time they're making it look really easy. They've learned a lot. They've learned a lot from that game against Grey Fox. Didn't get a single round on attack, if I'm not wrong, but now attack is where they're excelling, and defense was kinda off. But come on, it happens. They're making it up, right? They're trying to get that kill on the Risen. Actually, will they be able to spot him out? Not enough time, I guess. Risen might be able to get this kill if he wants to peek, but does he dare? No, he doesn't. Saves the Phantom. Goblin attackers. They're not gonna be happy with this.
Yeah, most certainly not. This is just turning out to be a problem. 8 and 9, just a round away from what was 6 a couple of minutes ago. We were 9 and 3 down on the side of 10%, and now it's been practically equalized towards A. Heavy commitment, and Ryzen is on the other end of it. Instantly retreats away, hearing all the noise. And Venka's following up the Trailblazer.
Right there.
Rotations coming in. Kibo knows that there's somebody towards mid. Actually, nobody. Everybody's been pushed up towards A. Son's already found Kibo peeking out from Art, and they've rotated away. Look at that. Look at that read here, Edge. That's actually perfect. The B side's empty, but look at Crit. He sat in the corner right up towards B-Link, and Techno, thanks to that, is going to be able to find a free kill onto Gravity. Lil Boy, with the run it back available, can try to make things a little more difficult. Okay, that's unfortunate. The push coming in, and the one kill with the Stinger, nothing more. Ryzen has a Phantom, but what can he do in a 1v3?
Not a lot. I mean, I think he should have gone for the spam there. Maybe he could have gotten that kill, but now look at the post-spam positions. 3 players in 3 different directions. Forming kind of like a weird triangle, but Ryzen has no idea about the other two. Now he knows the information on the one. That's Cortez. Does he predict the other two? And also the time is running out. Dominic's smiling at the moment, but yeah, the second one's going to be hurt as well. Son has not given away his position though. And this is just him waiting to get any exit frags at this point, because saving Phantom 2 rounds, not what you want to do, but I think he wants to do it. So he's going to go ahead and save this round as well. As long as his armor is not damaged, right? As long as his shields are okay, I think it's fine, because you're not going to be getting a lot of money, but you don't have to invest a lot as well. You just buy your traps and cyber cages once again. Equalizer finally. 9 tweakers. You think that's what happened? Maybe mentally?
It is.
Probably. I think that could be one of the reasons. Clearly that this side of 10% has taken control of the entire second half completely. They've been able to find themselves, now equalizing. And I really think that it should give them the amount of confidence that they can take a timeout to actually, it's almost as if you're taunting the opponent team. Like, we've come up 9-9. You need a timeout. We'll give you one.
True. I mean, and also the timeout coming up from Venka. So you can see that maybe also them just trying to change strats now, because now they understand that it's equalized. They were playing to get those rounds on the board, get those 6 on the board, and now they did. And now all they have to worry about is the next 4 rounds. Can they get the next 4 in precision? I'm not really sure, but they do have the potential now to take it all the way. And if they can get all 4 back to back, oh boy, what a story is it gonna be. 9-3 to 9-13. The Goblin attackers, don't forget, it's their map pick. They're gonna be mentally broken going into the next one, which is gonna be 10% map pick.
Yeah, absolutely, that is true. And while this good mid control has come into their hands, they've actually committed 2 smokes to it. I believe that the push from Crit was unnecessary, all by himself, alone, for nothing. Why would he try that? That is almost, you're just practically giving away kills for free. Venka takes out that shadow of run it back for practically nothing. And the trade from Little Boy comes in on another form. And Gravity's found Son as well. Venka lurking around now. Now the Jets playing a little bit of a safer game. Maybe might not be that safe given that Ryzen's right behind him. Does he spot him? Yes, he does. Ryzen's taking him out. 2 versus 4, and they know exactly where these players are. Ryzen's got 1, and it's up to Tekno to win this. A 1v4. He gets 2, but no more. 10th round coming in for Goblin after giving away 6 in a row.
As soon as Tekno got the second one, I had a minor ray of hope there, because we've seen him pull those insane, ridiculous rounds, 1v2s, 1v3s, 1v4s. So for a second I was like, maybe it's on. But Venka, I think he was just caught. If he would have been alive there, maybe things would have been different. For sure, his luck was a little too late, but the economy is still decent on 10%. Even if they lose this one, they can still afford to buy next one. Can't say the same for Goblin attackers. 2 of them absolutely have nothing. 0 on Lil Boy, 100 on Gravity. So the economy is going to be taking a hit, but they do have the orbital strike to go for the retake. Yet again, Venka concussed immediately. 3 players on A, 2 of them playing towards art. They want to take that control. Lil Boy ready with the curveball. Kibo, does he expect this push from in from Venka? He spots him out, dashes out. Fails it, but doesn't really matter. Still back to safety. Lil Boy holding his ground. Tekno in the meanwhile, he gets the information. He heard him. You can see him call that 2 on B. But do they understand that there are only 2 on A as well? Because there's 1 rotation coming in towards mid. Crit has now changed positions. And they want to take that, I guess. Oof, he's looking right at the flash. He's blinded. You can see his face completely whitened out.
Oh. Watch your eyes. Getting the orbital strike readied up, and there it goes actually. Will it catch somebody? Yes, it will. Cortez completely blown out of proportion, and Venka's fallen as well. Okay, now they're kind of just falling apart like ice cream being melted. I'm not quite sure what exactly is happening, but suddenly out of nowhere, we've got the side of 10% losing their marbles. A plant right under Ryzen.
Spike planted.
Ooh, Dominic holds it, goes in for it, and he's gonna make sure that they at least get into post plant, reckoning to push them off behind from spawn region. Tekno, he's got control, but unfortunately Little Boy dodges that stun. Gravity takes on as well towards Link, and now it's up to Dominic. 1v4, the big man himself. Can he clutch this out? He's clutched multiple times before, but this time is a little too much.
11th on the board. Goblin attackers finding that groove back, finally understanding how 10% plays, and you can see that they've changed things up. 10% after the timeout, they changed the game, and I don't think it's helping. They should just go back to what they were doing 2 rounds ago. So 6 rounds back to back, that's helped them. Go in together, get the round, and come back. Easy as that. Venka, that luck is not working out for him. Goblin attackers, Rolling Thunder available. One more ultimate that's gonna be helping you get the retake. These ultimates on them are just too scary. Orbital Strike, I'm not really sure how Cortez was stuck in it, but that was just unfortunate, right? Oh,
Yeah, it definitely was. Okay, Venka, a little bit of an uncomfortable position there. Finds himself taken out by Little Boy practically easily. Spammed straight through that damn smoke. And now, the side of 10% kind of fearing as to what just happened. They split up across two avenues. They're trying to maybe give out a little bit of a fake towards B. And Ryzen spots that. No calls being made just yet of rotations, as 10% are just testing the waters around them. Now, after giving out that cascade and actually a little bit of a pull towards B, the entire force is moving on towards A, and this actually is the perfect call. Got one player there sitting, waiting for them. Gravity. Can he pull down the gravity on these players?
I got you are
Oh,
devoted.
the sound cue has been given away. Yep, unfortunate. Cosmic Divide, High Tide, but the molly is good. Crit's running in with the flash as well, but it doesn't matter. Gravity gets fueled in the meanwhile as Son gets a double in of his own. 2v3, make it a 2v2 as Tech makes a kill on the Gravity. All of a sudden, it's a 1v2.
No.
But it's Kibo.
One enemy remaining.
Yes, it's Kibo, and he can do it. Dominic is very low. Does he read this? He has a couple of flashes available as well. Where is the plan for?
Exactly.
Is it for art?
Yeah, it is. It is for art. He clears out the site. He should realize that it is an art plant. Dominic. Oh, he gets it. Plays it safely. Make sure that he peeks in a little bit late. And Kibo was actually going to try and stick that defuse. Unfortunately for him, Dominic played it to the better timing. Sonic getting that double there was of paramount importance, and Techno as well. He found two by himself, pushing through that Cosmic Divide, which was honestly a very gutsy move. It paid off, and that has resulted in the first map of Pearl moving into final 2 rounds of regulation.
Run it back.
That's so much information. Look at the amount of clearance he's got here.
Exactly.
I've got your
That's a lot of information. Now they understand it's B. They're already, look at the rotations. They're already 4 on B. Ashla's coming in as well. The smokes are a tad bit late, but it doesn't really matter. The Hard Hands is going to be denying the plan at the moment. Trailblazer hits him, but the High Tide is still against them. Dominic with one immediately traded out by Ryzen, who gets one on the Techno. Codes gets another one. Gravity is doing his job. And Ryzen gets a kill on Classic. Wait, what? That's a full kill with Classic. And Goblin attackers now in a 1v2. Son, time for him to shine.
I got the spike.
He got away just in time, Ryzen. I really thought he would actually go for the fight there, but he's not. He's making sure that a bit of a flash to give a fake, but they know exactly where he is. The camera kept in that bottom corner makes it so much easier for Goblin attackers to find their match point. This could be the end of Pearl right here. And what looked like a comeback that possibly could just make this all turn towards 10%'s favor has in the end given a bit of, and let's say, improvised gameplay for Goblin attackers that they've made a good use of. And here we are, what potentially could be the final round for this first map of the grand final. Can they end it? Because the economy, the weaponry on the opponents, that is 10%, is not that great.
That Blazer has to do a lot now. Goblin attackers, Neural Theft, and Cosmic Divide available. Gravity still saving 2 stars. He understands that they're pushing towards A. Because B, no sounds. Mid, nothing, because they've already taken control of it with 2 smokes. They're waiting for the flank actually coming in, but no one's actually flanking from Goblin attackers, so 10%. They're kind of sandwiched, as a matter of fact. They're running out of options at the point. How do they want to approach? High Tide, Cascade, Cove to plant. Fault line is ready. Kibo is waiting. As soon as the contact is made, the fault line will come. And there you go, false line time.
I need a stop.
Oh, the push in. Venka is pretty darn close. He will take damage and he will take it straight to the head. Gravity pulls out 2, and that might just be it. Little boy to come out, squeeze down to himself. And ladies and gentlemen, map number 1 goes to Goblin attackers.
And in what way? It went back and forth. 9-3 first half. Goblin attackers looked like they were gonna be completely dominant and having an easy game, but then 6 rounds back to back in the favor of 10%, which gave us hope, gave them hope, and kind of scared the hell out of Goblin attackers. But then the one timeout coming in from Venka helped. I mean, you have to say it kind of helped Goblin attackers get that momentum back, get that rounds back in their favor and close it off. Have not dropped a single 10%. I'm gonna be feeling good though. About this. They still are gonna be feeling confident. Once again, this is the map pick of Goblin attackers. Pearl. It did go in the favor of Goblin, and now 10%. Let's see how they're gonna be doing on their map pick. But before that, let's take a quick look of what just happened. We started off with Goblin attackers as being dominant right from the start, right? They gave away the round for free, 10%. They wanted to play retake, but come on, you can't play retake against this lineup, against this agent composition. Just too many post-plan utilities.
Yeah, post-plan definitely. That's exactly why you saw that the attack was really good, right? They were able to keep their control on attack, but the minute they go to defense, it definitely was taking a toll on them. You just couldn't hold it off because there was no operator being used as such, and because there's no solid initiator in terms of information like the Sky or a Fade, they couldn't find information either up front in the hand. They had to push, they had to take control themselves, which they did finally towards the end stages, if you notice, where they put down the 2 smokes towards mid instantly, took mid control and made sure that they separated the map into 2 different halves. And that's the only way they could actually win this one. They realized that only after the score became 9-9.
Exactly. And after that, it wasn't late though. Right, the timer actually helped them. We were thinking, maybe they just wanted to rub it in their face, 10%, but it kind of worked against them, those timeouts. But it is what it is, and you have to give it to Goblin attackers. The way that they played, they kind of read 10% perfectly, and once again, not having the initiator that gives you information, they still pulled it off. They played very well. A lot of ways that it felt like 10% kind of true, especially this one of the rounds being this one, where Kibo should never have gotten those 2, and Cortez still being alive should have actually initiated the lockdown, but none of that came in, none of that happened because they were completely being shut down. And at the start as well, Venka and Sean, they were completely nowhere to be found because they were always being killed. They were always being tapped out. And second half, as soon as he came in, Venka kind of had his groove back. He had his space. He was making space for the team as well. Son was also doing his job. But then, as soon as the timeout came up, I'm not really sure what happened, but something snapped on the side of Goblin attackers, and they didn't drop a single round after that one.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. So far, so close, yet not where they want to be. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be map number 1 being taken by Goblin attackers. They are a step ahead in the right direction, and now they all got to do is win one more. They're going to take one more map, which is the pick of their opponents for sure. They are going to have a bit of a interesting map of Ascent, but I'm hopeful. I think this could be a Goblin attacker showcase just because of the fact that they beat Valor yesterday on Ascent very, very convincingly.
Oh yeah, that one's there for sure. So Ascent, 10% are good on that one. But as I've said, the operator didn't come out to play, right? From Venka, it did come out a couple of times, but that's about it. He has gotten his fair share of kills, 20 kills once again on Venka. So you can't really say that he didn't pop off, but it just wasn't enough. Especially having no operator means it's harder on the defensive half. Gravity being the MVP, 264 ACS, 21 kills. Little boy did his job as well, but the ACS is still high on Gravity on the Astra. Little boy has 21 as well. Kibo with 15, Ryzen with 13, Cred 11. All of them did their part. They do have these impactful frags. Not a lot of kills, but those impact frags are there from Kibo, from Ryzen, and Techno's on, and Dominic. Well, I think they could have played a little bit better. Maybe not Techno, but at least Son and Dominic. Yesterday as well, you've seen that they have not been, crunching numbers. Yes, they're getting the kills, they're getting the rounds, they're getting, the games as well. But you know that Son and Dominic can put up more numbers, way more numbers than what they're putting right now.
Yeah, that is true. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we should be heading into map number 2 in just about a couple of minutes. We do have a small break between the 2 maps, of course. And this break really needs to be utilized well from the side of 10%. They want to win the grid. They want to take home that 50,000 rupee prize. They're going to have to make a comeback, and they're going to have to do it on a map where Goblin attackers are fresh off of a win. So definitely going to be something to watch. Definitely going to be difficult for 10%. If you are a supporter of 10%, give them some love. They might need it. We will be back in just a few minutes to see whether or not Goblin attackers can win the grid in the second map itself, or are we going to the final map. We'll be right back.
One enemy remaining.
No hard feelings.
One enemy remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grid presented by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy Stepping Out, our gaming partner Schooler Master and Godlike Gaming, our gaming monitor partner BenQ, our styling partner YLG, and our gaming chair partner Firebird by Neil Kamal. Now, one map done and dusted. Very close affair in the second half. The first half didn't look like it, but we ended up reaching a scoreline of 13-10. Goblin attackers have come ahead in this bout of grand final, and now they're heading into the map of Ascent. And this is a map where both these teams are rather pretty good on. But I want to know from you, Edge, who has the edge on this map?
Yeah, that was a good one. But yeah, I mean, both these Ascent, once again, classic map of Valorant, played multiple thousand times by both these teams, I'm pretty sure, by the players. 13-10 on Pearl, and going to Ascent, I have doubts. I have doubts on 10% now. You know, the fact that the mental capacity, right? But also, they're the kind of team that have taken down some big names on Ascent. So it's going to be interesting, but let's take a quick look at the agent selection, because that is going to be deciding a lot. I'm guessing the Venka-Son combo once again is going to be coming up, the Jet and KO. That he will come in, but Lil Boy, does he opt for Phoenix again? Because we did see him pick up the Phoenix on Ascent last time. But that means that the operator is not going to be coming into play yet again. Now, it did work out on Pearl, but I am not really sure if that can work out on Ascent again against 10%.
Well, let's find out. We do have a Sova and KO combo, of course, coming up. Kibo playing that KO. And on the other side, I think it should be Sonic to pick that up as well. We could see a mirror combination of agents over here, because both these teams have got that, you know, usual pick of playing the Sova KO double initiator comp. Lil Boy picking up the Phoenix again here, which he did do yesterday as well. So I like this from him. Of course, they had a very dominant showcase of that Phoenix as well. It was Gravity's game yesterday. And there we are. That KO coming in from Sonic. We've got the Astra as the controller. I think Crit might also go. Yep, he is going for the same. And Techno should be picking that Killjoy. So practically everything the same. Duelists causing the only difference here. And Kibo and Lil Boy need to play again together and build up that harmony, which will allow them a bit of momentum again, I believe. I want to know from you, Edge. We do have the start of attack for the side of 10%. They are going to be on the attack side. How many rounds do you think they would need in the first half to at least solidify something that we would call a victory?
7. Simple as that. They need 7 at least to have a chance to take down Goblin attackers, is what I feel like. Because once again, that dual initiator comp, it's good on attack and defense as well, right? But having that Phoenix on attack means once again that combination of double flashes is going to be coming in. So Goblin attackers are going to be really aggressive on the attacking half. So 10%, they need to make sure to get at least 7 to give themselves at least 2-round deficit. Even if they lose a pistol and then the equalizer comes in, then it's going to be just Venka on his operator. That has to, you know, shine through. That operator, if it doesn't come in this game, I don't see another way of 10% actually winning this. I mean, unless other ones, unless, you know, someone like Cortez, Dominic, Technoson pops off insanely. If Venka doesn't shine with the operator, 10% might just be having 10% chances of winning this one.
Well, they might just have that much, but I believe that we should be looking at another very close game between these two teams. First half again should be something that maybe a dominant run, another comeback, I'm not quite sure. But this time, I think 10% need to try to stay in the game from the get-go. They cannot allow their opponents to run away for free. And just as Edge mentioned, 7 rounds, the bare minimum for them to actually try and maybe work something out of this. Unless we see something new Let's go to the game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not wait around any longer. We've got both the teams locked and loaded, readied up for what we will see to be potentially the final map of this grand final, or could be a stepping stone for the third and final map, if at all. That is 10% take us there. Let's head in and find out if the Goblin attackers with that Phoenix can actually come up with another winning strategy.
This might be the end. For 10%, this pistol round is important. It's very, very important. Not just in terms of getting the round, but also getting that mental confidence back. The knife is good, but will not be spotting anyone, so they get information. The market's completely open, and as gravity immediately closes it up. But look at this push coming in. Kibo! One controller gone. No more smokes to enter on towards B. Gravity. KJ. Can he hold it out along with Astra as well? Not gonna be easy, but can be doable. Can be very doable.
Oh, look at that.
Spike down B.
But they don't know yet. Now, Techno takes care of Crit in that corner.
Spike
Played it a little safe. Was cheeky with his positioning, but in the end was found out, of course. And Venka. He's got the aim at the right direction. He's going in. Oh, that was close. There's a bit of a bait and switch, but Little Boy still gets that kill on Techno. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Aizen with that recon gives them a bit of information. Sonic though gets one, taken out from the opponent KO, and now it's Venka against the world. 100 HP, he doesn't even flinch, taking out Little Boy. 70 HP, Kibo plays around with his food. 1 bullet, that's all that's needed, but Venka's playing around and he will find the reward on the back of it. Came too close for comfort. 3v2 retake it was, but Venka stands strong on the back of sight to win it.
Venka clustered, and you can see the sigh of relief. For a second, he was like, please, just let me win this one. And he does. That was a much needed round for him. And Guardian is going to be pulled out immediately from him. He's feeling it. He's feeling confident now. 1 upgraded pistol from Lil Boy, and that's about it. They're going for a full eco here, Goblin attackers. But do you really think that without the operator, they can actually hold on? I mean, yes, on Pearl, they did it. But you also did see that, 6 rounds were lost. And if the operator was posted, I believe it wouldn't have been the same. Or at least would have been a little more difficult for 10%. But do you think that having no operator on Ascent is a good thing? I mean, maybe not on this, not in this game, but irrelevant of this one. Do you actually think that it's good? Or do you think an operator is like mandate?
I think it depends on the way the team plays. If they're a little more team-based aggression where they double peek, triple peek every angle, I don't think it might be that necessary. Unless they've got, of course, somebody who wants to pick it up and has a bait set up along with the team, not a problem at all. Little Boy, I think he might pick up the operator in this map because it's a lot more useful than Pearl. I think the angles that you can hold on this map are very effective, and they definitely will be looking to do that in the next round. 0 and 2. It is a good start for 10%, but they need to continue this on the attack. How far can they take this is the question, as we have the first buy round coming in on the defense.
This one's important as well for both these teams. Goblin attackers, yes, they do have a map in the bag, but 10% is the kind of team that can come back from having 10% chance to adding another 0 next to it. So you never really know. And Dominic just has too many plays. He has too many strats in his strat book. And so does Cortez. So them combined, if they go for the IGL role and the filter IGL role, it's going to be really hard for the side of Goblin attackers if they actually let them have space to work with. 10%. Changing pace. Really slow, and Venka is back on the look. I am not a fan of this, but let's see if this works.
You should run.
Oh, the ultimate coming in from Techno, thanks to all the kills that he's wrapped up in the previous rounds. The third round itself, having a kills ultimate makes it so much better. That knife is really good to push them away from that spawn opening, and the site being taken control of practically for free there. 5v5 retake. Utility available for sure. Ryzen's got it all. Can they cover up every single angle is the question.
Enemy tag.
There's one spot.
No.
And that's a free... Okay, he still gets a kill, Sonic there. It's up to Dominic, and he gets one. No, he doesn't. He gets taken out. And those phantoms are proving to be problematic. Cortez does have a shock dart. Can probably go for it, but he has to hold this angle. He needs to play the gunfights here because he's got too many people coming towards him. Gets one, gets two. Doesn't make it a third. And now it's up to Wenkam. He's got a bulldog, and he sprays down the diffuser. And the time again against the opponents. Wenka plays it to perfection. He's playing around the wall. He's playing with their lives, and he's playing into a sense victory. Oh, and 3. Quick.
Another. Oh boy, another, and there you go, the timeout immediately being called. Another round, another 1v2 for Wenka, and Cortez getting a double there. That was important. That was very important. I mean, he didn't know who was actually low, but didn't matter. He got those 2 kills on the players who did not have full HP, and that kind of worked for him. And Wenka, that spray was perfect onto diffuser there onto KJ, and now it's on 10%, getting that bonus as well. Goblin attackers are forced to go for an eco, maybe a light bike, a couple of marshals, maybe a stinger, upgrade pistols, but that's about it. They don't have a lot of ultimates, any ultimates, as a matter of fact, to work with. So it's going to be a problematic. It's going to be problematic because that Phoenix, once again, a Phoenix role is to get as many ultimate orbs as he can, as soon as he can, get that running back up. But when you're on the defensive half, you can't do it. You can't do it as efficiently as you would when you're on the attacking half.
That is true. I think the Phoenix is definitely an attacking pick that they've gone for, which we will see eventually, of course. For now, this timeout will allow them a little bit of room to work with. And shall see how these sheriffs will face off in this round. But I think that timeout was practically taken for a better round, that is round number 5, because that's where the full buy would come in. Look at this, they're holding on for a push here. That's a great recon actually. Doesn't detect anybody, they kind of missed the mark with that one, I believe. It doesn't scan all the way down to the ground. And they're heading in towards Catwalk. Oh, never mind, the minute I say that, seems it's going to be a mid to B hit that could be on the works here, unless little boy, he sees 4 people coming his way. Oh, that's a great flash! Oh. Unfortunately for him, the Stinger's headshot power is not as much. Enka still pretty healthy.
Yeah, exactly. How is that possible? He's still pretty, still very healthy, as you said. Didn't even take a lot of damage. I thought maybe 70 would have been hit, but he still has 78 points of health. But anyway, they get the site for free now. 10%, have the null command available. This round should be a free bay here, coming in. Maybe 1-2 kills, and that should be a decent round for Goblin attackers, but I don't think that's going to be possible as well. If it's a flawless, that's going to be building the bank on 10% heavily. So Goblin attackers should try and maybe get 1 or 2 at least.
Oh boy, well, here we are. A little close to comfort. Kibo will go down. I thought that maybe they would want to push that spawn smoke and just get into the site. Not gonna happen. Ryzen. Damage is 1. Shokta should get... Nah, not gonna be getting anybody. Does he want to go in towards market? Oh, spots 1. Spots another. Not gonna be able to reconfigure his aim. 0 and 4. And a great start for the side of 10%. Makes Goblin attackers think about every move twice. Now, this is turning a little towards the difficult side for the youngsters, for the winners of map 1. They are on the cusp of now having to make a comeback early in this game. You mentioned that they need 7 rounds here, 10% edge. It looks like they might just find it.
Maybe even more. Looking good to get 8, maybe even 9. I want to say 12, but yeah, that's a bit of a stretch. Oh, Venka missed the dash, but he kind of helped them. Sonic gets a kill on a crit. Beautiful shot there coming up. Run it back. Will not be coming in. At the moment, at least, his null command is going to be running out now. A 4v5. Scratch that and make it a 3v5 as Venka goes really aggressive. Gets a kill on the gravity. And now the running back comes in. Curveball will not be spotting out. Actually, he does. Massive flash 1, but how does Son not get Lil Boy? Okay, he actually just ignored him. He wanted to get Keyboy and he did. 2v3 situation. Not an easy retake. Looking at the position of Dominic, you know how good he is with his flank, but no, never mind. He's going to get taken down. Ryzen gets a kill. Lil Boy defusing. Half defuse should be coming into play.
Last player standing.
Oh, Techno takes him out. It's up to Ryzen. Ryzen's got no health and neither he's got time. It's going to be 0 and 5. And what a start. What a start for 10% here. Ascent clearly looking like the map that they were destined to come on and win. But unfortunately for them, this is just going to be a map they need to make a comeback on and move in to a third to try and win this all. They've got, of course, money. They've got momentum. They just need to carry it every single round after round.
Five to 0, looking good to get the 6th on the board as well without even dropping one. Astro's really tagged up on the side of Goblin attackers. Venka confirms it as well. Control is gone. 10% Undisputed available. The flash is going to be coming in. Beautiful. Risen. He dodged it, but doesn't really matter. Venka's on point. Does he expect the second? No, he doesn't. Little boy gets one, but that's all they're going to get. As the backup from Son is absolutely phenomenal. You can see the smile on his face. He's feeling himself much better than Poe. We were talking about 7. They already get 6 here. Goblin attacker get nothing. They get absolutely nothing. And that's what you should expect from 10% on their own map pick. Yes, it's Ascent. Yes, Goblin attackers have played this multiple times, but you haven't played 10%. They have not played 10% on this one.
Yeah, they clearly haven't, and that has put a bit of a thorn in their side. 0 and 6 scoreline. Being this far down causes a lot of problems early on. Momentum and confidence is on the absolute top right now for the side of 10%, and they are constantly pressuring every angle, especially that mid-region. Again, they try to take control. Sonic is in support towards shot. Thought he might want to go for the attack. That's a great shock dart. Now, they're just holding on. They're not giving out too much here. They're making sure that they make their opponents a little bit nervous. They make them a little antsy. The attack is finally going to be ending up on B. 50 seconds on the clock. Venka gets into the side. He's got a little bit of space to work with, but he's got a player right across him on towards the boat switch. Ryzen gets 2, Ryzen gets 3, and he makes it work for everybody. 3 versus 1. Dominic has 1 star to work
30
with.
seconds left.
And he worked this. Little boy's been spotted. Doesn't want to flash, it seems. Now he will wait for the drone. Well, that drone being spotted. Shock dart. Makes him a little bit easier. Softens him up a bit. Time is not his friend right now, Dominic.
I have the spike.
Picks it up. Actually gets into the site. Might as well actually go for the plant here. Plays with the time and gets killed in process. The first round for Goblin attackers, and thanks to the individual prowess of Ryzen.
That was good. Finally, a round Goblin attackers can breathe a little easier. 1. And they're good to get multiple rounds as well right now because look at the ultimates available right now. Everything except run it back is up. But 10% also have a couple of ults of their own. So it is going to be interesting. And it is going to be really hard for the side of 10% to actually get around as easy as they were getting them up until now. Did they spot? Okay, will they check the... Yeah, the swarm grenade is still there. It's going to be popping up. There you go. Gravity delays the push. But look at where the spike is. It's in the spawn universe.
Yeah, they still haven't picked it up, but I think that the Killjoy is going to be able to go and pick it up. Techno. Cortez. Information gained. A little bit of damage as well. He takes it as while he goes there. Oh, Venka. Like he's going to be in for a fight here. He spots him out. That's a great double headshot through. And Sonic follows it up with Ryzen's kill as well. Crit playing against his own utility will give himself up. Trying to control his stars. Fortunately, his fate was already decided. And it is now a 2v5 that Kibo and Little Boy have to just save in. There's nothing more they can do. Make sure that no money is being spent on the utility next round. At least not as much. Just one flash that's been wasted by Little Boy. And just one grenade from Kibo. I think he might be able to find a kill here as well for free. Yeah, there it is. Dominic gives himself up, and now I think the chase is on. Gathering around these players from every single direction possible. Heck no. Needs to be careful. Probably doesn't or shouldn't be giving away any more weapons because oh never mind, the minute I say it, two more have dropped. And Venka is the one, does not find the final one. Little Boy keeps himself alive. And he also in due process finds himself his ultimate. They just gave them ult orbs for free, and now Kibo and Little Boy both have their ultimates as well.
Well, that's a 7th on the board, and they get the number of rounds that I kinda expected them to. So that's one good thing. 10% are putting up a show. And Goblin attackers, well, they have not invested a lot of ults. Just one. And that one, that is a good knife. I mean, I have to say, 10% KO is much more impactful than the KO on the side of Goblin attackers. And you don't usually see me saying that, you know, Kibo is getting deffed as often. Because at the moment, he is getting deffed by Son. I mean, whatever may be the reason, but that KO on Son is much better than the KO on Kibo at the moment.
It's true. And another A-shot push looking likely. They've gotten control of practically all of it. Only going to be Techno towards that B side, maybe giving a little bit of locking tension, whilst everybody moves in towards that heaven position. Ooh, Ryzen. That sheriff not going to hit much. Will receive a bullet to the head in return. The spams he provided. Little Boy, my god, he could not just adjust his aim at all. And Kibo's been caught off guard from two different angles. He didn't even know where to look, who to fire at.
Last player standing.
And gravity will again fall to the beautiful aim of Venka that has woken up in the last couple of rounds of Pearl and here now on Ascent as well.
But trying to maybe get a kill, because that's all you can probably hope for right now. There's no way he's going to be clutching this 1v4, especially with the positioning that's coming in from 10%, but he lines him up, takes him down. But I still don't see a way that he can actually clutch this, because the time factor is running out. And Venka should be able to get this for free. Yep, there you go. The shot is beautiful. ADS flicks. Whew, that was nasty. And 8th on the board, 10%. Interesting. What happened to you guys on Pearl? What happened to this? What happened on Pearl? I really don't understand. This is the 10% I know.
Yeah, it seems like I said, they needed a bit of a warm-up period.
Warm-up period, yeah.
Yeah, and they have come this far with that warm-up period. And that's exactly why they're 8-1 up on Map of Ascent, their map pick, of course. But not to forget, there's still another half left. The last time we saw them make a comeback, it was in the second half of Pearl. And there's no reason as to why, Goblin attackers can't do the same with the Phoenix, which of course is a more attacking pick, which might be where they could, reside easier. They've got 4 ultimates now in this round. They've not used any of them in the past couple of rounds. They've not been able to do anything at all, Goblin attackers, in this entire map so far. But I think it's time that they show a little bit of assertion, keep that Killjoy ultimate safe whilst they use that little boy, run it back, and Kibo's ultimate to maybe gain some control towards the B side, towards maybe mid. They could go either way. I just hope that now a little bit of proactiveness comes in from Goblin attackers.
Let's see. As you said, proactiveness is needed by Goblin attackers, but 10%, the way that they're playing right now, it's just not them entering into the site. They're not just, attacking. They're shutting down most of what Goblin attackers are trying to do. They wanted to go take aggressive A main, and that's exactly when the zero point comes in. They wanted to push B, that's when the flash comes in. So this KO is pretty much all over the place. So I really love these calls being made from 10%, and everyone's doing their job as well. I mean, Venka, yes, he's going for the lurk, but at the same time he's making that space. If you notice, he's giving the space for his team, and then he's like, okay guys, I gave you the site, do whatever the hell you want to do, and now I'm gonna get out of here. He's going for the flank, he's going for the lurk, he's making it work. But on the side of Goblin attackers, it just feels like they were not ready for this one. Pearl, they were just not tested enough by 10%, so that Goblin attackers have taken 10% a little lightly. But now when it comes to Ascent, 10% right off the bat comes off with full steam. Goblin attackers, well, they are running out of gas at the moment.
Yeah, I think that not having the operator from anybody is kind of making things a little difficult for them. Yeah, it definitely is showing up, and I think that might be one of the reasons why their defense has struggled. Either way, we will figure out their attacking half soon enough. 3 rounds to go, including this one. If they are able to make it even 9-3 themselves, no problem to find confidence with that. A little bit of early control taken towards B main as they've cleared it all out. Information as of such, nothing. They only know that the Killjoy is present here, probably. And now we wait for a bit of contact.
Let's see if they can actually get this. And once again, we're looking at the ultimates. I feel like they should be able to get these rounds for free. But it's just 10% that's making it harder. Lockdown comes in. Is it a fake? Nope. It's not a B hit though. It's going to be a mid to B or maybe a short push. Yep, it is a fake. Defender's Killjoy initiated her lockdown. It's just 1 on A. All hell's gonna break loose on him. Little boy, oh you little buddy, you are so screwed on site. Do whatever you want, but there's just too many angles for you to cover by yourself, especially with just a sheriff in your hand. And now Venka,
Spike planted.
I've already taken control of this tree garden area. Reason's gonna get taken down. This round is over. 9th on the board, 10%. If they get double their score line, I don't think Goblin attackers can make a comeback. We're definitely gonna go to Icebox.
I really am confused about that Killjoy ultimate from the defense. I do not understand that at all, given that this is an eco. And they could have easily assumed that it could be a fake. But I'm not sure what exactly the thought process was. Committing that Killjoy ultimate, which is a very strong ultimate, of course. They could have kept it for the next 2 rounds, maybe. Or at least if they're retaking A. There's a little bit of a lapse in decision making, I believe, there from Goblin attackers.
Yeah, I was gonna point out as well. I'm not really sure why the counter ult came in. I mean, even if they were to enter, you can't really stop that with just what you have. I mean, yeah, you have a chance, but it's 10%. That's all I'm saying. You just have a 10% chance. But it's a full buy now. Let's see if they can at least make 9-3, because 10%, last time 9-3, they had a chance of making a comeback. So 9-3, I think, would be... I have to... I mean, at this point, any scoreline is going to be bad. But 9-3 is still better than 10-2 or 11-1.
Take flight.
Indeed. Ryzen getting a little impatient, so he scouts out the mid region with his drone, which is entirely clear. Nobody is spotted out anywhere as the drone from the opponent has been thrown in. Cortez should be finding... Oh, I think he did spot him. I'm not sure. But he's gotten out of that position, and little boy will find the first. Instantly traded off though. Dominic takes him straight to the depths of hell. And a bit of a lineup that is not going to be touching anybody from Ryzen. Unfortunately, the plan is towards mid side. Heck no. Look at this guy. Look at this guy sitting in mid, finding two. And he's made it easier. 3 versus 2. Whilst there are ultimates available on both sides, one of them is probably the most important one. That's the KO. They need the KO to probably activate it so that the post-plant utility doesn't work. And there it comes. Dominic, though, sitting on heaven. Gets taken out. Now Ryzen can make it work. He's taken out 2. Cortez gets 1 back. He just needs to stay alive. Play around the Sova versus Sova duel. Which one's going to get the better of him? It is going to be Cortez.
Good thing I was with you.
10-1. And it seems like this map might be over sooner than we expected.
Very well played by 10%. That mental capacity, we were doubting it, but yeah, they're pretty strong. Literally and figuratively. Final run of the first half. 10-2 is the only hope for the side of Goblin attackers. Who would have expected this scoreline after the first performance coming in? 10% absolutely stomping Goblin attackers. Absolutely destroying them. Run it back, comes in, gets a lot of information, but he survived. Lucky him. Look at Venka already pushed up, but Gravity has already gotten 1 kill. Immediately traded out though. What is happening here? How is Cortez alive in such a weird position? Don't he thought about the knife, didn't he? He thought about the knife, didn't he? Oh, the third one onto Lil Boy was nasty, and the round's over. Wenka with the quad, Wenka with my heart.
Well, I think it just turns around to be quite an interesting development in this entire series. Insane stuff from Venka here. He's brought up his crisp aim back to its top, and look at that. He's got 19 kills with it in the first half, 11-1. I think it's safe to say once the pistol is done, and if 10% are going to be taking it, it should be the end, unless we see a comeback of the ages here from Goblin attackers, which seems unlikely at this point. But Edge, do you think they can do it? Can they even try?
They will try, but I think they should just be preparing for Icebox, as a matter of fact. Well, this round is pretty much... They're going for the same stride. You can see the same knife come in. They're trying to replicate what 10% have done, but... Fellas, you are not 10%. Little boy with 1, though.
Peak.
Was good. Actually good.
Yeah, the double peak was good. They made sure that they went together. I thought the flash would come in through, but not going to happen. And now they've actually repositioned the defense towards A main, which is a good thing. They're trying to take control, maybe take care of the one person who's here. And look at that crit. He really expected that. Doesn't expect the second, though. Sonic takes him out, but little boy, he's causing problems towards mid, and he will be taking care of every single person. 11-1 is soon to be 11-2. Unless Sonic pulls out a clutch 1v4 that... we've hardly seen happen with a Ghost and with 59 HP as well. All 4 players could actually wide swing him together. I think they're going to do that at the first point of contact. They're just waiting for the contact. And there's one. And there it is. Swing comes out. Little boy with 4 in this round, and instantly showing why the Phoenix was made to pick on Ascent. It was for the attack, but I think... what they did not expect is to be 11-1 down at halftime.
It should be 11-3 for sure. They are now going to be force buying 10%. That safety cushion is pretty comfortable. It's pretty soft at the moment. It's pretty comfy. And Goblin attackers, well, every round is a do or die situation for them because they need pretty much every single round. They can't afford to give away the match point to the side of 10%. Oh, whoa! One spam from Kibo. He would have gotten 3. Oh, he did expect it at the end.
Ooh. Okay, a bit of a push there with the flash on the back of it, but not going to work out for them. Sonic should probably just hold his ground here and he might find a kill. Molotov will force him to come closer to him. Oh, he had only one shot of that shotgun. Unfortunately, he can only deliver so much damage through it. We've already got the run it back up in this round itself, second round itself, by the way, for Little Boy. And I think that it's going to be very important for them to execute the next round and build on their momentum to keep on going for the comeback. Techno takes a shot to the head. Is still alive. And Cortez still holding on to that shorty.
Last player standing.
Ryzen's gone. And Cortez, yeah, there's only so much you can do. 11-3. Still pretty far away. Goblin attackers. How much more can they keep pushing the limits here?
That's a question. Can they make 10% sweat? Because right now Goblin attackers are drenched in their own sweat. By what 10% has done to them. Completely bringing the heat. Look at this. You can see the way that they're playing. It's pretty much similar to 10%. You might feel it's... Okay, little boy. That Phantom and Run It Back has been put to great use. We might be looking at a 5th round on the board as well. And yes, I did say 5th because if they lose this 10%, they're pretty much on an equal again.
Oh, Venka gets one, and that's the backstab cleared up, which means that he can focus on the front, and he is focusing well and good. Kibo though, he's trying to cause waves on towards the side, and Techno clawing his way into it, not gonna work out. Venka still standing, 28 HP, and that shock that might have finished him, and another shock that's not gonna help him at all. Oh my god, what are you doing, Ryzen? Okay, just playing for a little bit of a bait setup. Kibo takes him out, but those shock darts scared me.
That was just a BM. Come on. That wasn't trying to get into the heads of 10%, or especially Venka, because he's the one that's popping off. 22-9. And you can see there's that triple kill for him. It was good as well. He's gonna be getting that Blade Storm. If I'm not wrong, yeah, he should be getting it for free as well. There is support from his teammates. So if he gets a couple kills, retrieve a couple of weapons, and I think this round is also pretty much doable. But for now, should be a 5th on the board for Goblin attackers. Pretty easily.
In close to the A main side yet again. 4 players, all 5 actually here. Whilst we see the Astra locking on towards mid to hope for a bit of a extra push. Rest of the players running into this A side. Oh, look at that Winka! How do you even get that? He's looking for more, but unfortunately his knives do not connect. But Sonic and Dominic have done enough to keep this close. 2v2. Weapons available, as well as utility. Just a bit though. Cortez has been softened up to 61. That Stinger, not gonna give him too much to work with. Ryzen's held himself up towards heaven, and now it's up to Techno. Techno been spotted. Techno's looking for anything possible. He's tagged up and he gets the kill. Techno, he's done this before. He's done it with a Sheriff and he's done it on this map. He did it on the B side. He did it on the A. He's got a turret. He's got a Nano Swarm as well. 11 HP. Ryzen's playing this perfectly. And he's just hoping for something. Heck no. Does try his best. Actually even tags him on his leg, I believe, through that wood board. But it's not enough. 11 and 5. But what an eco is. That actually worked out perfectly. They did so much damage with their pistols and the knives itself.
One enemy
True.
remaining. Imagine if I
That was close. And I told you that Blade Storm was the key there. Maybe if it had gotten that kill on the Sova as well, things would have been different. Fight 11. 10%. Can they close? Or are we gonna be, witnessing a major upset? The knife is wonderful. Little boy still manages to pass it with the curveball as well. No operator being pulled out by Venka yet. This is a very scary position for Sean. He's gonna be holding it out. Sonic needs to play out of his head to get at least 2 from this position. Needs to go supersonic. Here you go. The Hunter's Fury comes out, pushes them back. Little boy takes a bit of damage from his own grenade, if I'm not wrong. The Hunter's Fury tagging his own teammates. Kibo there. But Sean is still alive. Takes a bit of damage, but that's about it. Little boy traded out. Dominic takes on Kibo in the meanwhile. 3 versus 4 situation. Sean is very low though. A flash and 0 point. That's all they have. Oh, they did spot one. Crit. As soon as he comes out, he might get taken down, but never mind. Sean is still doing his job. Gets 1 before going down in the hands of Risen. Back to a 2v3. And it can go either way once again.
Oh, gravity. This positioning. They expect him in. Cortez. The mind on this guy to expect that is absolutely insane. 12 and 5. And I think Icebox should be coming up in just about a couple of minutes.
Ooh.
Ooh, well,
10% once again, but why are 10% calling the timeout? I don't know. Is it once again to rub it in their face?
I'm not quite sure, but I think that was primarily because maybe somebody wants to, I don't know, go to the bathroom. I'm not quite sure. Either way, it's a timeout that allows a little bit of calmness to what's just happened and gives them the idea to maybe consider what they could be doing on Icebox as well. There is, of course, a gap between the 2 maps, but this is exactly how we would have wanted the grand finals to go. To finish it off on the final map. And Icebox, again, being a map which, not as often played by both these teams. It was played by Goblin attackers just about recently. I mean, they did play against Valor and they beat them pretty convincingly. It is one of their better maps. But it's been a while since 10% played Icebox. They played it against Grey Fox in the first map, their best of 3. They beat them. But hey, we'll talk about Icebox when we get there. For now, let's find out what the ending of Ascent is going to look like.
Potentially the final round of the second map here. 10% looking good to take us to Icebox. Goblin attackers, they have the potential to take it to overtime and even win from there on forward. But 10%, they have other plans. Venka, 1. 4 more to go. Goblin attackers, they lose their killjoy. Lockdown gone. The spam comes in, little boy's gone. Cosmic Divide available, but that's Kibo taking Cortez. Kibo gets a double. He wants to get the triple, but has to be careful. Recon Phantom will be retrieved. Dominic still holding on to his ground, gets 1 more, gets a 4th as well. Oh my god. Dominic. Dominant performance. Right from under hell. Gets himself a triple, and it's all down to crit. And he's given away a lot of sound. They're pretty much accepting the fate at this point. They're like, it's okay, we'll just take head-on fights. If I get the kills, it's fine. If not, then we'll just go back and see what we can do on Icebox. Techno with the Odin, I hate this, man.
Ooh.
I hate this, I hate it.
I mean, he did stick down that angle, but unfortunately, the white swing is not going to help him. Venka's going to be holding on a little bit of a wider angle, and that's an interesting divide to get himself a bit of space, I believe, to work with. He's actually jumped down, and he finds a... What? That is absolutely insane. And Venka's playing this Absolute perfection, but he doesn't
No
get
way.
it.
No,
What a
what?
clutch. What a clutch.
Why do they have to prove me wrong? Why do they have to prove me wrong? Dominic was the star of the show. Then Kibo did have the limelight for a second.
Spike down.
But then this last clutch.
Player sta-
Do we get to see his POV? Oh my god, 7 health. That's all he had. He has 7 points of health, universe.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
That shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened. It's still not over, is what Crit is telling us, but this round could make that happen unless the run it back clears up pretty everything. Sonic, a little bit of spam coming in through him, but not going to be touching anybody.
Spike
Little
player
boy's
should
run it back has expired, and there goes an ultimate as well. They're committing a lot into this round. 2 ultimates, even though they know that the opponents are on an eco. They're trying to gain control of space. They want to push into the faces of their opponents, but in a round where they might know that the economy is kind of low, it's a little bit of an overcommitment of ultimates, in my opinion. Either way, there's a 1. Kibo keeping himself safe for the moment, as a flawless round looking like it could work. Never mind.
Oh, that was a good shot from Dominic. The confidence on him, though.
No charges.
Oh, the damage is being done. The damage is being done, and Kibo's gone to the bomb as well. 1 player left on each team, as the economy yet again destroyed on the side of the winning team.
No charges left.
Not quite convinced as to what the idea was, but clearly you can see that there is a bit of less economy. They've got 2 players on half armors. They've got a Guardian as well on Ryzen.
Placing
Oh.
sentry.
Slightly desperate buy, still good enough to play this.
Seven to 12, 5-round deficit now. They can do it, but look at the ultimates available for 10%. All 5 online. This is the round that they cannot lose. This should be the round that they close it off. 3 plays on B, and unfortunately the spike is cut. Whoa. How? Lil Boy is just too good. He's on point with his aim. The ranges are going to be coming in. 1's gone. Oh, 2's gone. Lil Boy with a double. Sean tagged up a bit, down to the 86 points of health. Goblin attackers. I mean, if 10% do not use any ultimates, it's fine. But if they do invest a couple of ultimates and then lose a round, then that is a disaster. And the spike's planted. Wise decision, go for the save.
Sonic does have... Never mind. The minute I was going to say he does have players with retake potential ultimates, one of them gets taken out. They're slowly gaining control on this, by the way. Sonic. Okay, I'm getting a little scared now for 10%, but I'm getting a little excited for Goblin attackers. Another eco. And the score's going to come up to 12 and 9. Edge. Now, do you believe?
I believe this is just, you know, a reminiscence of what happened on Pearl.
True.
I mean, 10% pulled it back, and Goblin attackers are gonna pull it back, but I still don't think they're gonna take it all the way.
Well, we'll find out, I guess. Vinka, along with 2 of his teammates, up towards mid. He's actually gone back. I don't know why he chose to move away. Cortez though finds 2, and Vinka still playing it safe. Why is he not fighting with his teammates? I know he's got more effective blades, but if there's 3 players fighting against 3 instead of 2 fighting against 3 with pistols, it makes it so much more easier. Sonic is trying to hold it on for his team, but unfortunately for him, it's not working.
Player standing.
Now they've made it work. Ryzen pulls it back, and it's up to Venka. He's lost his blades. He's lost most of his life, and he will definitely be losing this round as well. Unless that classic... Oh, that classic not gonna do anything. Kibo's gonna take him down. 9 and 12. scary round for Goblin attackers. They were a man down for a couple of seconds, but they were able to manage it.
Last player standing.
Now, well, that was once again an eco, so it's understandable. Let's see the bite on it. This round is going to be dictating a lot, because if 10% lose this, they're pretty much going for an eco next one. So that brings Goblin attackers on 11th, pretty much. And then it's not going to be easy whatsoever. Goblin attackers going in for another technical timeout. Not really sure. You can see that Lil Boy has, gotten up and left his PC. So maybe internet, maybe the other shitty, maybe he's trying to run up the backup or something like that. But whatever the case, the Goblin attackers, they're backing their, claims. They're backing their performances up until now throughout the tournament. The way that they've made it to the finals, they're showing it all in this one game. We were talking about ultimates, right? 10%, last 4 rounds, they still have their ultimates. I mean, except the Blade Storm. I mean, it's understandable. You have to use it in an eco round, but they still have 4 ultimates. I'm telling you, those 4 are very good. Null Command, Cosmic Divide for the retake, Lockdown for the retake, Hunter's Fury to break the opponent's lockdown if necessary, or for the retake or denying the plan. So 10% just cannot lose this one. And the fact that they only need 1 round is what is making me believe that they just cannot lose this game. But as I've said, if they invest a couple of ultimates and they lose, it's over. It's over. It's Goblin attackers taking us into overtime for sure.
Yeah, we should be, I believe, heading back into the game pretty soon. And talking about the ultimates that you just mentioned, I completely agree that the ultimates that they've got is heavy retake potential. They need just a 1 round. But the problem being that, 10% are not being given the space to use these ultimates at all. The sheer force that you can see Goblin attackers pushing in with, they're getting Lil Boy into very aggressive positions. They're pushing Kibo as well, so that they cannot even think about using their ultimates. The utility is that good as well, right? And that exactly is what I believe is the power of Goblin attackers, where they keep their opponents thinking, when should we use the ultimate? Because if they go to the B side, they want to use that Astra, ultimate, the Cosmic Divide, along with the Killjoy. The combination of that is deadly. You just cannot escape it. But they're not allowing the Astra or the Killjoy to come anywhere close to that side.
Let's go.
Let's see if 10% can close this, or are Goblin attackers gonna be trying to make a comeback? The comeback's already done, as a matter of fact. This is the comeback. I mean, you've already... who would have thought this is 11-1/2? Oh my god, Venka, that was so close. Oh, that was scary. But he did get the kill. He did get the kill, though. Run it back. Wasted. 10%. Good chance of winning it now. Very good chance of winning it.
Oh, Techno, he's been pushed back. They're playing this towards A, but I think that the B call has been made already. They're running it back. They're moving straight in to market, and they've got control. Can they smoke off? They're going to hold it off with a gravity pull. Venka, he's keeping it alive. Kibo's gone. But Gravity and Lil Boy hit back instantly, and they're going to keep Cortez from reviving his teammate as well. While the plant's gone down, there's retake potential definitely there. And Lil Boy's taken out the one man who could have made it happen. And I think this is 12 and 10. Great shock dart as well. 2 players left. Just go save it. Do not try this. If they come in for this retake, or even... Yeah, they should be saving. If they come in for this, they're definitely going to be losing out on economy, and that will be overtime on their heads.
How did they flip this round back? Goblin attackers. This is insane, man. Even if they don't win but take us into overtime, it's still a fairy tale story. They were down 1-11. 1-11.
And oh, okay, well, that's
salt in the wound.
He loves jumping down from that heaven position on A and killing people, doesn't he? Second time he's done
we've
that.
seen it. Oh, wait
Yeah,
a
a clutch
second.
with that.
Wasn't that where it all started?
Yeah, that is exactly where it all started with Crit's clutch 1v3 from heaven.
Oh, that's
and
gonna stink.
now they've put up 10 rounds in a row. Not 10, I believe they put up 8 rounds in a row. Get this far. Venka. A little too much, I believe. Dominic though has got one back, and I think there's gonna be another kill. No, there isn't. Just a couple of tags.
Close.
3 versus 3. It's still alive as Gravity. He's gonna be spotted. And Techno's made himself available on the B side. Only a stinger though, but he's held a very good angle to get it. But unfortunately for him, his teammate who was trying to rotate to support him has lost his life. Now Techno's been spotted as well. He's got a low range weapon. And he's hoping that somehow somebody walks into his crosshair a little closely. Dominic, sheriff in his hands. 2 stars to work with. Has heard information of players walking into A. But unfortunately, everybody else around him, all his teammates have left for the afterlife.
Concealment.
There's one man left. Dominic, can he, as the Astra, like Crit, jump down and maybe get some insane clutch kills?
Spike planted.
And actually tags up Crit a bit and is expecting a backstab. And Gravity's
yeah,
actually
saw
been
him.
spotted. Yeah. Oh, great shot from him. A Vandal to work with. 2 stars as well. Drops one down. But it's not gonna work. A double peak. 12-11. Ladies and gentlemen, look at how far we've come from what we saw the first half to be. And that attacking half we spoke about from Goblin attackers has showcased its potential for its true value. And that is winning a fully fledged 12-0 half, which they've come by making a comeback from 11-1. This is insanity. If 10% lose on the back of this, it's gonna be horrendous. But if Goblin attackers lose on this round, it's also gonna be just as heartbreaking.
My ultimate.
Yeah, it's going to be horrendous, as you said. That's either way, you know, 10% losing on the back of one round where they pretty much threw. I still feel like they threw, but the running back is up. Oh no, this round is pretty much scary. Pretty much over. Lockdown. Counter lockdown can come in, but the fact that Goblin attackers does have the Hunter's Fury is going to make it that much harder. Running back is going to be coming in. Oh, he's good. The hard hand is going to be pushing him up. Oh, he's done. He's dead. No, he's not detained actually. Okay, the timing was good. But now the plan comes in. A 5v5 retake situation. 45 seconds on the clock. Do you think they can do this?
Oh, the ultimate from Kibo right on time as well. He's got a knife to deny the Killjoy. He knows that the Killjoy is going to go for that A shot. And that's exactly why he's going to keep the knife in his hands. I think he's already used it towards heaven. He's going to keep Venka at bay from pushing in. But time is of the essence here. They need to run into this. They've got an ultimate. They're going to throw it towards heaven. Now, they're running in. Are they going to be able to find this one? All the players are towards A main. They're looking to play on the post plant here. Cortez, Techno, Sonic, everybody finding something or the other. One man standing, but it's over in the final.
Holy. How did this happen now? Okay, that was a really impressive retake. A flawless retake, by the way. Including the defuse and the fact that they had Hunter's Fury. 10%. I mean, you have to say they barely won. They won by the skin of their teeth, but it's still a win. Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Goblin attackers, that was an insane comeback. 10 rounds, was it? 10 rounds in the second half. That was absolutely amazing to watch. It gave me goosebumps, and I thought we were actually gonna see overtime. Might have seen Goblin actually winning it, and that would have been heartbreaking to not just me and not just the fans of 10%, but 10% themselves as well. Because 11-1 was a half, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. You might think that this was a really close game, but 11-1 was the first half. Let's take a quick look at the recap. and recap so you kind of understand what went down. It started off with 10%, dominating right off the gate. Boom, boom, pow. They were killing everyone on the server.
Yeah, they absolutely had total control of practically everything. They did a really good job. Venka, especially in the beginning, he had 2 clutches from the back of B side, just like this one. This was the first one, and then he followed up with another as well in a later round. And they were just constantly pushing the buttons that would annoy the Goblin attackers players. And there was only so much that they could do, honestly. Come second half, end rounds to put up in the fashion that they did was absolutely staggering. The score doesn't, of course, tell you what exactly happened with 10% in that second half, but they still won. So either way, it's a victory that they will take to the third map with complete pride.
For sure. I mean, I have to say, Crit was the star of the show this game. Crit was the star of the show, not just because of the one particular round where he, got that 3K and clutched it, and that, kind of started the comeback journey, but also just him, playing the asset to perfection. But also, I mean, I feel like Goblin deserve to be the winners, but dude, I mean, there's somewhere in my mind, I feel like 10% actually threw it. Like, I feel like they kind of threw the game. I mean, it should have been ended. It should have ended like 7 rounds ago.
Yeah, it definitely, it should have ended quite a few more rounds ago. Unfortunately, they just couldn't keep up with that second half pace. Lil Boy was absolutely dominating with that run it back time and time again. And everybody from Goblin, for that matter, was working so well with each other. They were able to find everything they needed. And just not the last round. Just the last round.
One enemy remaining.
I'm still ready for that one. I mean, this was also the round where we actually thought Techno might get that, clutch, because we've seen him pull it off multiple times. And this was pretty much the round that closed it all, sealed the deal. 12-5 was the scoreline, and then this was, I don't know what to call it. I mean, as I've said, Dominic was dominating from Under Heaven, and then Crit was like, Crit actually, I mean, I even said that he kind of gave up there. The way that he was running, he felt like he kind of gave up. But then that last one with 7 points of health was too good. And after that, 10%, I think they kind of, were disturbed by that round. That they just couldn't reel back. And they lost almost like, what, 6-7 rounds? Oh, 6 actually. 7?
Oh, yeah, 6
I mean, they would have lost 7. That would have been overtime, would have been fun. But yeah, I think 6 back-to-back.
6
and also this was the round where Venka actually got the kill onto the run it back's Phoenix. Come on, that was supposed to go your side, but then the call was made to run back to B. That was just beautiful.
Yeah, right on time they made that call as well, but
exactly.
In the end, it is still a W for 10%. 29 kills for Venka. 19 of them came in the first half itself, and he's put up 10 in the second. Unfortunately, it was a slow half for them because the second half was a complete dominance from Lil Boy and Ryzen. Everybody from Goblin Attacker started pulling their weight, especially from that crit clutch. Exactly. It doesn't look like, even if you look at Crit's numbers, you might say that, he doesn't have that many kills, but his impact frags were really good. It's that 1v3 clutch, especially at a time where he gave his team confidence to go from 12-5 to 12-11. That's just absolutely insane. That is real impact.
True. And also the fact that Venka has 354 ACS. He didn't put up, we didn't see the operator come into play this time around once again. So I was kind of disappointed with it, but I believe Icebox might be the map where we might be, witnessing some operator action. And Lil Boy, once again, I mean, I've seen him on Phoenix, I've seen him on Raze as well, as a matter of fact, but let's see what is going to be picking it. And after, we're going to be taking a look at Icebox. All of that after a short break, but for now, we're going to be taking a break. We're going to be coming back with what is definitely going to be a banger, the final map of the grand finals of Off the Grid.
standing. One enemy remaining.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, one last time to the grid, presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy Stepping Up, gaming partners Cooler Master and Zotac Gaming, gaming monitor partner BenQ, gaming chair partner Firebird by Neil Kamal, and styling partner YLG Salon. We are done with two amazing matches of the grand final. Well, we're down to the decider, and things are getting pretty heated up between these two teams. So, well, this map, I mean, I'm hoping to see if it cools them down, because it's gonna be Icebox, and well, Universe, it's your favorite map. So, what are you expecting from these two teams? And also, might just go ahead and ask your prediction about who's gonna be the one coming out on top on this one.
I think I'm not going to be siding with anybody here, because I completely have no idea who might win this. Both the first two games have been close enough. They've been second half games, and I think it might continue to be the pattern here. So I'm not entirely sure. I think whoever wins the first half might end up taking the game itself. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, we've already witnessed both these teams on Icebox, right? Goblin attackers, they've taken 13-6 and 13-5 against Frog and also Valor. On the side of 10%, we've seen them once on Icebox, 13-7 on Grey Fox, against Grey Fox, I'm sorry. So, both these teams have won their respective games on Icebox, but once again, this is a different story. And now it's not even best of 3 anymore, it's a best of 1. Win this, you get the bragging rights, and you get the money as well, 50,000 on the line. It all comes down to this Icebox. It all comes down to the agent selection. Jet, Phoenix, Raze, Reyna. What do you go for? What is your go-to duelist here, Universe?
I mean, it has to be Jet. I don't think there's any other duelist that would be working in a competitive comp, at least over here, because you need that Jet to be the dashing agent. And of course, no duelist works as well, unless you want to throw in the double duelist and go for a Jet and Reyna. Either way, I believe that it is going to be a single duelist. I think Lil Boy and Venka are going to pick up the Jets, and the rest of them are just going to stand around with their usual agents. Viper is, of course, something that I would like to see who would play on the side of Goblin attackers. I think Crit and Gravity could make a switch up over here. Not quite sure, but we'll see. Dominic is the only one who's picked anything so far. He's got the Viper locked in. And a Sky. Okay, what? I am not too sure about that. A Sky on Icebox.
This is something new.
It's more than something new. It's more than new. It's something that's completely unplayed on this map. You never see a Sky, because the Sky does not have verticality in terms of information, and on Icebox you need pinpoint information to clear corners, because there are so many on this site. You need at least a Sova, if a KO at the bare minimum, at least, so that you can, understand that they are on site. And while you see it happening in front of your eyes, there is a harbor being picked up. And there is going to be double controller. Yes, a double controller on Icebox. This is a interesting comp. By the way, this is something that Loud play on Icebox.
But they're not Loud. It's different. It's time for the final game. Take a deep breath. Fist bump your cousin. Fist bump your teammate, and just get back into this game state. That flow state that you want to be in. You cannot let a round slip away from your mind. Starting to think about ramifications of your actions. You just gotta be in that moment. Live in the present and forget about the past two matches, and put your best foot forward. Oh boy, it's happening. It's time for the last one. Icebox. Let's see who takes it home.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The final map. And it begins with Goblin attackers on the attack. Instant B take, it seems, which is only guarded by the one player. Clear off every single corner. They know where Cortez is. And of course, the double controller is going to allow them to take as much control as possible. Lil Boy's been sent into an interesting corner. They're actually going to go in towards spawn and push. And that's giving them rewards in plenty. They get one. They're not going to get more than one. No, Lil Boy does find two. But Cortez and Sonic have found three together. 2 versus 2. Gravity comes in from behind. And now Sonic is left in a rock and a hard place.
He's being sandwiched between these two players. They're not sticking. He's not sticking. Verizon peeks. One taps him. There's no more second chances. This is the do or die situation for both these teams. Goblin attackers. I think it's there's a little more pressure on Goblin attackers because of the fact that 10%, once again, I mentioned this quite a few times now, they are going to be going into, different teams after this. But Goblin, they're going to be sticking together. And if they lose to 10%, it's just not good for you as a team, right? And this is going to be interesting. If they do win this 10%, I've said this before, I'm not a huge fan of a no duelist comp, but they do make it work sometimes. And if this one works, it's going to be interesting, and that Trailblazer will be spotting out one, but it doesn't really matter. Ryzen will be the one taking his counterpart down immediately.
Technos is going to hold on for the moment and make sure that he can maybe find one, but not going to happen. They're going to push in towards spawn, get control. Yet again, this loud comp is pretty strong. It's going to allow them to take a lot more control than they would require, thanks to that Harbor's cascade, thanks to his high tide, everything. And this should be the end of the round. Venka, of course, I expected him to play the Jet, but it seems like they're going to go for that no duelist comp that helps mostly on attack again.
One enemy remaining.
And with that, the round should be over, but Sonic manages to find at least one before he does give away.
One more. Round 2. So now they need 11 more to claim the championship. To be called the champions of the grid. 10%, they still need 13. And Venka, yes, this time I'm pretty sure that's the AWP coming in. It's a Sage. We've seen Sage AWP on Split and on Icebox. So it has to be an operator play this time around. And they're also on the defensive half. So it's pretty much likely that it is going to be coming out to play. And the B hit is coming in once again. Lil Boy switching to the Jet. I have to say I like it. I thought he was going to stick to Phoenix, but I like this Jet pick from him.
Oh, Dominic. He gets away actually just about in time before somebody peeks him, but he's still here, and I think they know this. Venka's got one, and Dominic's been surrounded. No way they're going to get through that. Sonic, though, instantly traded off after his kill. And with the plant going down, an extra control yet again established. That wall, high time, not working for them. And Venka! 2 bullet spray downs on everybody.
That was pure aim, and he does have the resurrection up now. And you can see the smile on his face. He knows what he's done. Those beautiful burst fires was really good. That's what he can do. Look at this. Spotted him out, boom. Spots another one out, boom. Beautiful crosshair placement, and it's just amazing. First on the board, 10%. They don't lose a bonus to Goblin. They do have the ultimate available on KJ though, so that might come into play, but the null command is available for 10%. So the retake is definitely on along with the resurrection.
Alarm bot out.
Oh.
Placing swarm grenade.
The aggression, which is already being assessed by the Killjoy. And there comes the Jet running in. Little boys cleared out pretty much every corner, and the lockdown from Killjoy makes up for a lot of space. There's no smokes, but they've pushed the players back more than enough to get them a free plant. And Little Boy will die to Cortez, not expecting that angle, and every single person from the side of 10%, working their way, killing everybody in sight, and absolutely making every single duel work in their favor. 2 and 2, back on track instantly after losing the pistol on the follow-up.
I have survived more than they have ever seen.
Equalizer comes in, and now Goblin attackers have to go for the eco. One ultimate is all it took for the 10% side to actually get that retake done. And now Goblin attackers reckoning is up, but I doubt they're going to be utilizing it in this particular round.
Yeah, I mean, we'll find out. They do have a bit of an economical slump because of the 2 rounds that they lost. And that knife is going to give them valuable information. Sonic's going to hold his ground, and he has a little bit of a tunnel vision. He gets that kill, and Venka helps him out from below as well. And Sonic's just putting up numbers for his ultimate to pop in. But Gravity takes care of him, and Aizen's actually found Venka as well. This is now a 2v3. Enough damage being dealt. They know the backstab's coming, and Ryzen's taken care of that. One more? No, not gonna happen. Cortez takes him down. 3 and 2. And momentum now building up for 10%.
Figuring out how? Just ask.
Sky to destroy.
Good on the board, but that was a, not a full buy coming in, and we still haven't seen the operator come in.
Remaining.
I'm waiting for the operator to actually become active, come online. Is it this time? No, it's not. They're still waiting for it. I'm not really sure because they do have the economy to go for that. But they don't want to because Venka is right now is popping off with the Vandal and the Phantom. So they want to utilize that. Suppressed a couple of players. Dollboy has given away his position thanks to suppression. Look at Venka. He's pushed up. Can he get this kill? He does. He does. Oh my god. How is he able to survive this?
I've got your trail.
And Little Boy whiffed. I'm pretty sure he whiffed. But the resurrection is there. And he might just go ahead and resurrect one of the players on towards mid. Side will be given away for free thanks to Seekers. But Techno's back on its feet. 3v4 situation. Goblin attackers a man disadvantage. But Sight under their control.
Oh, Venka's actually in a pretty good spot right now. He could jump down, find the kill, and maybe the follow-up. No, he's damaged, Little Boy, though. 85 HP.
I
It's
got the spike.
2 bullets and more. But lucky for the defense, he still hasn't planted, which means they could expect a challenge. He's going in for it a little aggressively. Gets back, takes the plant. And again, goes for the challenge. A little bit ambitious, Little Boy, but no fruition found at the end of it. 4 and 2. And the carry-on from the defense just keeps moving in the right direction.
Here.
I don't understand how they... I mean, I don't really understand how they're going to be playing on the attack half, but yeah, there's still time for that. I'm not really sure why I'm thinking about it already for 7% without a duelist against this squad of Goblin attackers. But we'll wait for it. It also depends on... I mean, also the way that they're going to be playing will be depending on the number of rounds they'll be getting, right? Is it anything around 8 on the defense? The attack is going to be easier for them for sure. And the alarm bot will be spotting out one. Trailblazer clearing out yellow. They get the sight. But Venka is still alive. No resurrection available, but 2 very good ultimates once again. Lockdown and Dust Fury.
Oh, the push from Gravity! He doesn't get it. The Stinger at that range, not gonna work. You need to deliver at least 3 headshots to actually kill somebody with that weapon. Unless you spray down their entire body. 4v5. Bit of a slump towards the B site. As they look for a plant. I died. Viper, Orb. Everything's coming in. They're going for a little bit of extra control. The Stinger not at all working for anybody in this team. But that shot from Ryzen is definitely going to work out. Kibo gets one though. Techno's gonna make sure that he doesn't do anything further than that. And Sonic and Venka make sure that the rest of it is also tidied up.
Can we see the operator? I really want to see the operator today on Icebox. I mean, Goblin will pick it up for sure because of Lil Boy, but I want it on Venka, and he's not picking it up. Not really sure why. Look at the score lines on both the games: 13-10, 13-11. The second one was a very weird game. It was 1-11, and then it was 11-13. But anyway, back to this one. Goblin attackers, 2 ultimates available yet again. Lockdown and Viper's Pit. But Venka is going to be pushing in already. Kurt is still holding on, trying to give him the cover on towards mid. But the push is towards B. There is one player and Venka takes him down. There goes the controller, one of the controllers. They still have Harbor. The attackers Killjoy initiating the lockdown. Lil Boy has given away his position. Cortez takes him down. You can see the look on his face. Disbelief. How are they getting stuck? How are they getting destroyed?
Oh,
Jumping in the coke. He's jumping in the... Oh my lord. Now he knows where the last player is. And he's gonna get taken down. Venka, the balls on this man. As a Sage, by the way. He can't dash out anymore. He's a Sage, goddammit. Still gets the 6th on the board. 10%. Making it work.
Absolutely. 6 and 2. Icebox clearly a map of their attraction that they would love to play.
One enemy.
I really kind of had a doubt about Venka picking up that Sage, but I mean, he's clearly doing everything he can to prove it otherwise. And now the timeout coming in from the side of Goblin attackers, really important to understand why is this happening, why are they slumping out on this Icebox early on. The attack is just not working. Lil Boy is not able to prove his impact. A couple of rounds out of the 8 that have been played, he did show a little bit of a force, but just not enough to get around because everybody from the side of N% is very disciplined with their gameplay right now and they're holding their ground. How do they break this?
Well, I still think there is a really good chance for Goblin because once again we did see how they played on Ascent, right? They were down, they were destroyed in the first half, and something similar is I think is necessary. You know, just one round of heroics coming out from 1 or 2 players, and I believe that is gonna, you know, roll the ball for them. And as soon as that happens, 10%, well, they better be ready because they don't have a duelist once again. On the attacking half, it's gonna be not so easy. But Goblin attackers, they need 1 round of heroics from at least one of the players, as we already witnessed last round. This cascade is beautiful, it helps you a lot, but the sad part is, there's no one with the operator. Usually it's there to counter the operator. And I think that Harbor pick was pretty much, you know, picked to just counter the operator, to counter the jet, because they were so scared of Venka's operator on that jet. And then as soon as the jet didn't come in, that Harbor, I don't want to say it's completely redeemed useless, but it's not going to have as much impact as it usually would have.
Push has come in and that Viper's Pit gives in so much value in terms of control, and I think this was a win condition that they discussed in the timeout. But the huge flank that's come in from 3 different players is going to be a little bit of a problem. All 3 players they know are on site. They have gotten... Oh, look at that. That's the recon that they needed. That recon, and the Viper's Pit disappears. And with that going away, the round 2 fading away from their eyes. Can Crit get another 1v3? It is possible.
30 seconds left.
Movements have been proven to be amazing. Crit! Not this time. He's been covered up, and 7th round being put up on the board for 10%. It's a landslide so far.
Yeah, this would have been the round of heroics we were talking about, and that would have gotten the ball rolling, as I've said. But Venka said, no, not this time. No, we're not making the same mistake twice. We're not letting you get away with it this time, Crit. 72. They've already gotten more rounds than I would have expected them to get on the defense. But once again, they do have a heavily defensive lineup, right? And the Goblin attackers, I can't say the same about them, but having those two controllers means they can actually play defensive and aggressive at the same time. So if they get maybe 4, which is looking possible right now, I think they still have a really good chance. But if it's 9-3, as you said, since it's Icebox, it can happen, but I still don't believe so.
Well, we're going to have to find out, aren't we? 8-2 going to be the scoreline that is going to develop on our screens as time progresses. Venka, okay, he's given up a bit of unnecessary fight. He was down to 15 HP, so I'm not quite sure why he went for that. Now they're running into the B side, which is going to be completely empty. No weapons, by the way, because they killed Venka at the very edge of the map. The gun actually fell out. So Keeper's going to have to play with his ultimate.
I have to be careful.
Pushing?
2v3. Yeah, I mean, we've already seen this from, Goblin attackers on Pearl. They usually don't take the site, even though it's completely empty. They go for the picks. They want to take the full control. And now the drone coming in. Oh, no. No. Can he get the gun out in time? No, he can't. Kibo with a clutch on the cards. Has to be careful. Snakebite, I think he missed it, right? He definitely missed it. You know, Kibo.
Yeah, but look at Kibo.
Repositioning himself, and yeah, he's getting it. He got the ace. He's getting the ace for sure.
Oh, no idea that there's somebody behind him. Dominic is giving up the ace to Kibo. And with that, confidence rising in huge percentages for Kibo and also for him to translate that to his team. Venka here did not need to overextend and fight. I don't know why he overstayed his welcome. Went for an extra kill and gave Kibo what he needed, the Seekers. If Venka would have just gone back towards B, walled off B side completely, would have been an easy 8th round. But here we are. 7-3. Looking for the 8th is 10% with 4 ultimates on their hands. All 4 are brilliant to win the rounds. And they utilize them perfectly. Both cascades being used here. Just keep control for the moment. No pushing up from anybody. And Kibo's actually found Venka. And that is probably the biggest kill that they could have got.
Enemy.
4v5, 10%. You're right. That's a crucial kill. They got Techno. If that was a Vandal, that's a pure kill. Or maybe even 2. Or is it 3v5? Viper's Pet, which is making sure that they don't go A, but there's still 2 players towards A on the side of 10%, and now the hit is going to be towards B. They finally understand that their alarm ball will be spotting a vulnerable. Just one. Cortez does have the lockdown available, but I don't think he will be initiating, and just to say that he will be initiating it.
Spike planted.
A little too late on the Nano Swarm there, but this lockdown kinda has its problems. That corner, which is pretty heavy, Cortez does get 1. Little boy with 2, but Dominic, he's crispy with his aim right now. And he's doing good stuff. Molly's off 2 different angles, has been stunned. They're pushing him through. They're taking a little bit of damage from that snake bite. Great flash and a great kill. 4 up for the side of Goblin attackers, and they could suffice a 7-5 half.
Last standing.
They were talking about 8-4. Well, they're gonna do us one better. But once again, I still think the operator should have come out. Yeah, I mean, maybe not from Venka because he's popping off 16-7 on Sage. Come on, that's good. Maybe Son can pick it up. Cortez, Techno, even Dominic's having his good time on the Vandal. So at least one of them could have picked it up, and that just gives you so much, space and so much potential to hold on to the site. But right now, 10% wanting to play with the rifles. Trailblazer will be clearing out yellow. I don't think it will be spotting out Dominic at the moment. But 74 is his goal, and 10% still leading the charge. Resurrection available. Goblin attackers. Lockdown is there, but little boy. Well, he's not there anymore as he gets his head blown.
Oh. Getting close towards the A site. Slowly though, but Sonic's got a pretty good angle to get a free kill. And he's been spotted.
Knife deployed.
Knife will keep them away from the A site for a bit. Heavy stack here of both the initiators and one sentinel.
You should run.
And the ultimate going down. That's interesting. Unfortunately, the ultimate... Oh, it will be broken, but not by the KO grenade. Rather by Techno. He gives his life up for it. But on the other side of the map, Kibo has taken away a life of a teammate. And with that, it is 3 versus 3, which can be made a 4v3. If at all they want to go for the revive, I think it might be too far away. Because they're playing on time. They want to just deny the plant at this point. They might want to do that. Cortez missing his shots, and he will lose his life as well. Sonic's taken out, Risen, and with that, it is a 1v2. Venka, pretty good with what he does. He can go for the half defuse, but he's hoping for a kill to come before that. He tags down the Viper pretty down low. He win this. A good flash keeps Venka out of business right now. Oh, the revive. Oh, he actually lets him be for free. He doesn't even actually look to see somebody could be popping out. He thought somebody's going to come in from yellow. Not going to happen. Doesn't defend his teammate. And Venka, it's over. Game is over. It's 7-5. What a comeback.
Oh boy, I love that resurrection. It's like, he tried something new, but boy oh boy, it was kinda off. Completely read that wrong. But as soon as Dominic got the kill on the little boy, I thought this round was over, right? I was looking at an 8 for sure for the side of 10%, but now it's doable once again. 7-5. Pretty much the scoreline that I think I predicted this. I think I said 8-4, but yeah, anyway. 7-5. That's those 2 rounds that can be given away. But as I've said, how do they play the attack half? 2 initiators, a controller, 2 sentinels. Forget about flanks, you can't flank them at all. But how do you enter? Who enters? Is it KO? Is it Venka again? Does he not go for the plant? So many questions in my head right now, guys.
Well, let's see if they're answered with this B attack. Little boy, he's going to be spotted. He will be killed. Venka going to be able to heal himself up for at least 30 HP. He gets a ghost as well, thanks to the reward of him killing Little Boy. And whilst all of this is happening, the A push has come in, by the way, which Kibo and his teammate are doing. And Cortez, he's keeping them busy. He's winning both those duels. And it might just be the pistol in their hands, because the A site has been emptied up thanks to Cortez's luck and just holding the patience that man has given them a free bomb site plant, and the one man left on B side has to worry about Dominic.
Goblin attackers. Well, the pistol's not on their side this time, but 1v3 doable. Verizon, I'm not really sure if he can do this, but he does have the turret up in 15 seconds. But the swarm grenades and the turret as well is going to make it that much harder for him to clutch this. And look at the post-plant positions as well. That's beautiful. Turret spots him out. Immediately takes it down though. Techno, no shock darts available, but that plant is just in a very awkward spot for him to defuse. Turns around, he's just getting smacked from multiple places. Ooh, smacked one in the face though.
If I died right now.
Can you get another one? Nope, it's over. The time's not there.
Got the double peak.
Yep. 8-5.
Perfectly done. 8-5, as now we have Goblin attackers trying to chase a little bit extra. The attack, of course, on Icebox has always been a little bit better with the no duelist, ironically. Let's see how much they can actually keep this going. Full buy, of course, coming in. They are going to be getting all Spectres and a Bulldog, making sure that there's no loose ends being left.
Let's see if they can actually still, try to get a 50 here. Because we've seen a lot of teams pull up a second round 50. We've seen teams do it multiple times, as a matter of fact, in the same game. So it is going to be a task to do it again 10%. As I've said, Goblin, they've taken some big names, but you haven't faced 10%.
Player standing.
It's just different. They are built different. Oh, little boy with a right click right in the face of Dominic, but he didn't stop the spray and he just got taken down. 9-5. Universe, you think there's a comeback on the cards?
I'm not entirely sure yet. I think that, like I mentioned earlier, the team that won the first half, I think will go on to win the game, and that might be it because 7-5 was the half that they ended with 10%, and I still believe in the same that they could go ahead to win this if they continue the same pace.
Placing alarm bot.
We're doing something that Venka was doing. Oh, if you would have pulled the trigger, that would have been a headshot on the Venka. He would have gone. He would have been gone there. But let's see. Trying their best to get the round in their favor. The positions are very good. So over towards B, trying to fake it, but the push is towards A. That's where the spike is. Venka, I don't like this play coming in. I really love the way that Crit's moving on the map though. At the moment, pushed up really far, and then the foot, and now he's playing on 410. Oh, the timing. Yeah, that's just pure timing. He gets the only vandal, and now little boy in the meanwhile, did basket one. Twinkle looking in the wrong direction. Will be taken down by little boy, who gets triple for himself, and Keeper pushes right through the smoke. Gets the double. 9-6. The bonus does not go in the favor of 10%. As soon as Venka did get that kill for a second, I was like, maybe it can happen, but you can see, take a look at the scoreboard. It's just Venka's dominance. There's no real backup coming in. He got the entry, he's doing everything. Where is the backup?
Yeah, a little bit of problem there, but it's okay. It was a bonus, of course, so they're gonna maybe try and stabilize here.
Deploying.
You can see a knife flying around somewhere. I'm not quite sure where that knife is actually. Yeah, there it is, towards B. They've got information on Gravity. They've already spotted him anyway. Can't raise up his walls any much for the 7 seconds he's detained from his abilities. Gravity keeping them away from the B side for as long as he possibly can.
Making it really slow. Yeah, they've shown aggression, but you can see they don't intend to actually push B. Because the spike was never here. It's all a fake, and they've sold this beautifully. Now it's all down to Son, who tries to get a couple of kills. Oh no, Venka's given away. Now they know it's a fake. The rotations should be coming in, but the Seekers have making it a little harder for Son. Now he has to come back, and the push is on towards A. Little boy gets the call. It's A, boys. It's A. The plan is on. And it's a very good plan. 5v5 retake situation. 45 seconds on the clock. Universe, take it away.
Well, we've got post-plant utility, definitely, and they're going to try and play on that as much as possible while they allow Venka to be a bit of a menace in towards 410. Both of them might actually walk into each other at the same time, but Little Boy checks him from the top of sight. And Cortez now, he needs to be alive. Dominic's coming on the flank as well. They've got a cove, actually, which has been broken down, and they've stopped the defuse for the time being, and there comes a little bit of trouble. Dominic, who's thrown in the Viper's snake bite. Can he get this? Yes, he will! Time! Time is of the essence! He doesn't get the defuser, and it gets defused with 58 milliseconds on the clock. There was a wall as well as 2 bodies blocking the diffuser and keeping him safe. Kibo had an army.
That was a very good play. Yeah, it was a very good play though coming in. Didn't work out, but regardless of it, now 10%. 9-7, potentially a 9-8 in the favor of still 10% though. Upgrade pistols and a guardian, that's about it. Let's see how this one goes. Kibo will be going for the guiding light immediately. Recon taken down. Very bold! But Cortez pops little boys open. Head open. Oh, the timing. Kibo barely survived it. Has risen. Has to be careful. No, Venka's looking in the wrong direction. He went for the weapon and that was the unfortunate timing there. Look at Dominic though. Oh, he's gonna get taken. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Why do I keep saying it? Why do I even bother saying something? He somehow landed that shot. It's a 3v2.
Yeah, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is getting closer and closer by every second as Crit finds Dominic towards the end. And Techno left in a 1v3. He has the spike in his hands. He's got no information. And no information is a bit of a dangerous spot to be in. Gets the plant, and what he doesn't know, the fact that all three players coming on a big flank. He's heard them now. He could play this really well. He's actually dodged. No, he's not. They know he's here. Techno with one. He's got two more to worry about. Techno makes it a double. Unfortunately, had a player little vertically unreachable.
So close. And that was just upgraded pistols and a guardian. Goblin attackers. Well, their economy, I want to take a look at it. Do they have enough to go for a full buy? I think so too, but at the same time, I'm not really sure. Techno would have clutched this again. He does this every single time. Takes it so close. An operator, is it up? I don't think so. Yeah, no operator, but everyone does have enough money to go for the buy. Renka still sitting on 20 kills, 2 rounds. She hasn't gotten a kill. Techno needs to step up. Dominic needs to step up yet again. Yes, he's going for the calls. He's making some insane calls, but you need some kills as well, buddy. You need it. And this is the time. You lose this round, you're pretty much giving away Goblin attacker's attempt.
Yeah, Gravity kind of just stuck there. He couldn't do anything. He could have retreated much earlier, but now there's the Viper going down. Look at that big flank though. The amount of information that they've got. They've cleared off the entirety of mid, the entirety of A site. They know this is B. Are they aware of this? The backstab. Do they know this is happening? Counter ultimates. There's everything happening right now. Kibo held back for the moment. Little boy has been detained, but that's okay. He's still safe. With the Reckoning coming in, they have a little bit of a informational push on the backstab, and Ryzen takes out one. Ryzen takes out two. The Cove is keeping Techno safe, but for how long? His teammates are fracking out, and so will he. 1v3 it's come down to, even though Ryzen's heroics help them. Dominic's will find 10% their 10th round.
We move in a bit. Got it?
Finally, a round in the favor of 10%, and the double digits have finally hit the scoreboard. And the timeout coming in, little boy calling for it. Goblin attackers. Yeah, he needs some water for sure. Yeah, you're out of water, buddy. Go get a refill. Because that's not going to be enough, for sure. I mean, this game has heated up right from the start, right? It was going, in a favor of 10% at the start, but then Goblin attackers, they push it back in. Then when push comes to shove, 10%, finally reply back, and then Goblin attackers, they have an answer of their own. Finally, just when we thought, when Goblin attackers were on the verge of equalizing the score, 10% come back and get it. Now, the economy is not that great on both these teams. Yes, 10% did win this round, which means they can afford to buy. Goblin, I believe, can buy this one as well, but if they lose this, they have to equal the next one. They will be forced to equal the next one.
True, that is true. I think this is going to be the most important round for the side of Goblin attackers. They win this, they have a chance to come back. They don't, it's going to be a very difficult mountain to climb. And we are now just awaiting their defensive hold. And Goblin attackers, it's a desperate buy, and they really need to win this.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. But he misses. He had one shot and he missed it. Well, can't blame him. That's a tough one. Venka wants to take control of this. Is that turret off? Is that turret off? Okay, it comes back active. Oh my god, that would have been scary if that was off. We'll be breaking the swarm grenade and then immediately turret goes down as well. Now it all comes down to Risen. Did he get spotted? I believe he did get spotted there.
Interesting.
But he is gonna be
never mind.
blocking. Exactly, interesting note actually, coming in from Dominic.
It doesn't go all the way to the top. And they've actually given it up. They just put that ult and they've actually given it up completely. They're going towards A again. And they're going to know this very soon. Because that ult's dropped. So that's practically used for nothing. Because they don't have any control until that point, of course. 2 players on site. They're holding different corners. And they're going to keep it alive. Crit and Kibo. Crit and Kibo.
Down A.
Crossfire. Simple crossfire to break out a very complex, complicated plan from the attack, which I don't think anybody understood. I'm not quite sure what the plan was there. Put the ultimate and instantly retreat away, go towards A, just... Nah, that didn't work.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was just trying to, you know, get the ult in and maybe force rotations. But it didn't work out, right? It failed miserably. Not only costed you an ult, costed you 2 ults and the round as well. Now the economy, they still have it. 10% I think can still afford a buy. But Goblin attackers, they're going to be the ones having the momentum now. Seekers available. Goblin attackers looking good to get the 10th on the board and equalize the score. Resurrection is there though.
Yeah, but this round was just kind of off-put, man. I'm not understanding what the objective of that round was. If there was nobody lurking, 2 players at least lurking towards A, I would have maybe understood it. But even that was not the case. It just...
Keep it cool.
2 players broke down an entire push of 4 by just standing their ground. That's it.
Breaking recon, trying to get the information. Kibo. Does he just take the ARB to not give the ARB to opponents?
Yeah, obviously.
I think that's what he did, right?
Yeah, and for
I mean,
him
he
to
had
obviously get
Seekers,
closer.
if I'm not wrong. He had Seekers, if I'm not wrong. He had it like multiple times. And he just takes the ARB every single time. And we'll take a look at that in the replay, but for now, if he does that, then that's pretty smart coming in from the young lad.
Well, the harbor is actually keeping them busy at the moment with the high tides and the cascade. And the attack just holding on behind it. Information gain. They know they're still here. And the knife on the other end actually gives the attack a lot more to work with. Kibo's been damaged. Kibo's been spammed. Now the 34, he's gone. And they know the harbor's here. And okay, so, wait. Oh. Sonic killed Lil Boy as well. I don't know where, but he did. Great flash. Does he get the kill? No, he doesn't. Techno covers up for him. Gravity gets 2 though. And this is now a 1v2. Techno, yet again.
10 seconds left. Spike
2
planted.
shock darts in his hand, but he's being covered up from 2 different angles. And there it is. The backstab from heaven. 10 and 10 scores have been leveled as we head into the final couple of bits of this grand final.
And the sad part, 10%. I don't think they have the economy.
We'll check it, please.
I don't think they have the economy. And look at this. Yes, he was just trying to get the kill on the crit, but then he gets the kill on the Lil Boy as well. A bit of luck coming in, but then boom. And now tactical timeout. And this one, I think, is an actual timeout being called by 10% finally. It's not to troll anymore. It's not to rub it in anyone's face. It's time to wash their faces and get back in it. 10 to 10. The economy is not going to be on their side for sure. The resurrection is available. Goblin attackers, I believe they are closer to the reckoning in the lockdown. So it's going to be interesting to see how many points they actually need for that one. But what do you think needs to do? What do you think 10% needs to do? As I said, they're going to struggle with the attack because there's no duelist, and Venka will not be having the same kind of, you know, confidence that he had with Jet. Yes, he's still doing his job. He's trying to go in, but with Jet, that mobility is just different.
You are right, of course. With the Jet, the mobility is definitely different. But I still believe that, you know, this side of 10% has a plan that they have executed very well in the first half. Coming to the second, they did have a little bit of trouble towards the end of the first half, where, you know, having it go down to 7 and 5, which shouldn't have happened. And now with a desperate buy, they do have 2 players on half armor, and their economy is practically in the dump if they lose this. And probably the game too, if they lose this one. This is going to be the most important run for both of these teams. Goblin attackers will still have money a little bit going into the next one, but 10% now in the recession side of things, as they have to find a way to scrape out a victory in this round 21. If not, might as well just say goodnight.
Boy, it has come down to the final map, and come on, not like this, not because of economy. Let's see. I think this is one of those maps which might go into overtime. We've wanted, you know, multiple overtimes today in multiple maps, but maybe we can get multiple overtimes in this map. So let's see if that's going to be the case, because as you've said, I'm not really sure. I didn't actually you know, see the buy coming in from 10%. So I mean, as you said, they still have a little bit of money to buy a weapon or two. If that can work, well, all good. But if it doesn't, and if they actually force into this one and lose it, well, then it's all game. It's game over for Goblin. Sorry, for 10%. Goblin attackers will be having a cakewalk from here, because as I've said, they have those ults coming up soon, and as soon as those come in, how do you break it? I mean, you can't dodge, you know, the reckoning. You cannot pretty much break Killjoy's lockdown with anything except maybe the fragment. I still don't think. Yep. I think, yeah, with fragment you can, but you're not going to be, you know, precisely throwing it at the lockdown. So it's hard, and I don't think the Hunter's Fury will be coming out from 10%. So my play, if you're 10%, is that take mid control and then rush mid to B or mid to A. Forget A main, forget B main, forget you know, any of the defaults. Go mid, take the control, because then usually what they've done is they split, B split or A split. They've done it multiple times. So when that happens, you pretty much are going to be, you know, if you're a Goblin attackers, you're going to be expecting them to do the same. But when you rush hard from mid, you might catch them off guard. I'm not saying you will, definitely, but you might catch them off guard, and that might just be enough for you to get around and, you know, get that economy back on your side.
Well, let's find out how it all ends. Venka needs to find himself a couple of frags here. He's been a little low on those in the second half. Playing this a little bit cautiously. They know where Kibo is. They know where even Little Boy is. Bit of spam being thrown in towards yellow. Cortez is a bit of mid control. He could actually crawl into mid. But he's been spotted. Techno playing inside that cove. He's got problems in front of him. And Kibo still holding yellow. He's not giving up that position no matter what. That's actually a good thing, because that means they've got control of this B side. They're fighting for it and they're keeping it alive. With the radio silence on that B side, the rotations are being called off. And that might actually give information. Now, that flash, second flash, gives them something to work with. High comes in. Ball from Venka goes up. They should be finding a kill. But look at Venka's... Okay. He's locked in to a corner. Will he find a couple of kills here? Little Boy will. And he will get another. Venka doesn't expect anybody to be not covering his main side. And the triple pick, it's over. This is done. 2 versus 5. No chance Cortez wins this. Neither does Dominic. He's sticking it. Oh, wait. I think that's missed.
He failed?
Yeah, that's definitely missed. Yeah, it missed.
No way, Dominic.
Oh, okay, Little Boy.
Oh my god, okay, that's heartbreaking.
I'm not
He was
sure if the
so
lineup
confident.
missed. I'm not sure if the lineup missed or was it the planned position itself.
Charges.
Last player stand.
I think the plant was a little too to the right and Dominic was playing for a more central lineup on the side. I think there was a miscommunication there. There was a clear big miscommunication.
Placing alarm.
Yeah. Sadly, that was the case because he was so confident. You could see it. He was like, "Yeah, I got this, boys. Like, I'm pretty much, confident that I will get one or maybe even two, or maybe even cross around if it's possible." Venka, please. Oh, the flick was on point, but if that box wasn't there, he was dead. Oh, he's gone this time. He can't flick it that hard. You can't flick it that hard, Venka. You can't hit a hospital flick like every single time. 4v3 situation. Blaze Storm activated. The buy is not that great from 10%. How do you play this? The plant will come in, but what do you have? What do you have? You need to get a kill pretty early to even have a chance. All the players are coming in from the back. All the players are coming in from the back. That might just be enough. Oh, that's a good position. That's a good, very good position. One gone. Techno is on for the clutch again. Dominic, he will get the kill on the keyboard. All of a sudden, they're doing it. Keyboard with a triple. And Cortez gets the final blow. 11-11. We're still going the distance here, Universe.
We most certainly are going the distance here. And it is looking to be a match that could end up in overtime. A very interesting change-up of dynamic from the side of 10%, and it works out for them thanks to Dominic keeping himself alive with his aim. Venka, by the way, he was on 20 and 12 about 5 rounds ago. He's on 22. He's not been able to convert in the second half as much as the impact that they would have need him to put in. The rest of the team has been doing that. It's working, but they need one more and another following that up as well. Jiggles from Gravity. Oh, almost being spotted and practically being impaled there, but will take care of pushing him back. High Tide covers up the site. They fall back actually for the moment as the A site has been cleared up by the sky as well. So a fake could be possible. They've got information on 2 players on the site. Oh, Dominic, he got keyboard, but he doesn't find Little Boy. And with that, the A side is being now pushed in as hard as possible. Cortez waiting for his teammates to join him. The killjoy from the opponent has also made his way here. Little Boy, NHP. But he delivers a little bit of damage before he can dash away.
They are going back. And why is... Okay, he doesn't want to heal Cortez? Cortez is the one... Okay, he's going to be the anchor for the fake. And as soon as I say anchor, there is a huge wave.
You will not kill my ally. That's done.
Oh, there it is. Cortez gets
2v4.
one.
What is happening? Why is there a lot of confusion? They're barely gonna make it. They're barely gonna make it. And now it's all down to Risen. 1v4. 1 gone. 3 more to go. KO is very low. But the heal, I don't think it's gonna be coming in anytime soon. The Resurrection came into play, if I'm not wrong.
My bot.
But it's gonna be a save, is it? Does he invest the lockdown? The way he's moving on the map, it feels like a save. Yes, it is. 12th has been given away for 10. Goblin. I do not think they have economy here, Universe. I do not think they have economy to go for the last round.
Yeah, and that's why the save is being made. They've got an ultimate to work with, and I believe there's another ultimate as well online. I can't moment have a look at it, but we will see that. A lot of sounds being heard. Venka, does he check that corner? Yes, he does at the very end. Bison's been dropped from his Vandal holding corner. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, this could be a 13-11 for the hands of 10%. A battle of economies has gone up and down here, and in the end, it's 10% to come out on top of it. And if you're looking at ultimates, nobody is close to the ultimate on the defense. Only the one ultimate available. Map point indeed. Series point. Championship point here. One round.
Turret
One round. 5 guys to kill. And one after the other.
I have my bets on overtime, to be honest. I think it's an overtime. For some reason, I have this weird gut feeling that it is going to be overtime. Yes, 10% do it. Do have 3 ultimates, but... Oh, no. Not this early, buddy.
scout destroyed.
Okay, now it's hard. Now they're going to be taking the control of B main, yes. But it depends on how you post yourself. And Sky is going to be... Okay, Keyboard is in a good spot. He might be the trump card. Gravity should be able to get 1 at least. Otherwise, Keyboard is done. Oh, he's not spotted. Lucky stars. Oh, but he's gonna be checked.
Keyboard. He takes one though. At
Smart
least he
fella.
takes one before leaving this final round. He's taken out an important one as well. That Killjoy ultimate would have been very important.
30
No longer
seconds
can it
left.
be used. Ranka's not close to his ultimate, which means nobody's gonna get close. They need to check yellow here. Kill they check yellow? Yes, they do. They know gravity's there. Lil Boy's taken out Sonic. Venka's gonna make this work now. Venka proving to be the hero in the final round. He is stepping up at when
it's
it's
over.
most required. They need the plant though. Oh my god, it's over.
Attackers win.
Crit could have held his hand for a second longer, but ladies and gentlemen, your champions of the grid, 10%.
And what a way to win it. What a grand final we've had. First one, Pearl went... I mean, it was dominating. One-sided affair for the side of Goblin attackers, and then 10%. They bring it back, but at the end, it just wasn't enough. And then Ascent dominated the hell out of Goblin attackers. 11-1 first half. Thanks to some, amateur mistakes. And I guess I want to say throws here and there.
Yeah.
13-11, still in their favor. And then Icebox, 13-11 as well. Felt like overtime was on the cards, but yeah, it was 13-11 yet again. Let's take a quick look at what just went down here on the final map of the final match of the grid. It was 10% who did come out on top, but at the start, it felt like Goblin attackers were the one, leading the charge.
Yeah, it kind of did look like it. They did have a good start, but instantly we headed towards that 7-2 scoreline, and it looked like the side of Goblin attackers was slipping hard as well, because Venka was just absolutely chaotic.
Popping.
He was popping heads left and right, and he did so much as the Sage in the first half. Second half, he kind of slowed down a bit. He took his time, did not find as many kills. His impact was just not seen that he probably would have been able to provide on a Jet. Either way, at the end of the day, all said and done, it is 10% who will take home the win.
Not just win, but also the money that comes with it. Champions, and what a way, once again, as I've said, what a way for them to bid farewell to their teammates with a beautiful victory of an amazing tournament. Would have been, once again, it would have been much better if it was on LAN, and if we would have gone there, would have pushed their careers. A LAN victory is obviously different to an online victory, but it's still a victory, right? Due to unfortunate events, couldn't get the LAN, but they still performed very well. You can only imagine what would have happened if it was a LAN event. The intensity.
True.
It was already very, intense. It was very exciting, and kinda... This was a round where, I was actually feeling like Goblin attackers have it back, because Kiva getting that ace means a lot to him, mentally, especially. So,
Yeah.
I thought that was the game, but then it was there, but it just wasn't enough. They did bring back 5 rounds to the half, and after that, they were striding towards their victory. But as I've said, 10%, if you give them space to work with, they'll bite your head off, and that's what happened.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of rounds where we saw them, it went back and forth. A lot of rounds where we saw both these teams show pretty great stuff, but it was not like somebody could pick up the momentum. Every round, every 2 rounds, there was the opponent team winning, or every other round, there was the opponent winning of either side, right? And that was going constantly back and forth in the second half until the point where it didn't. Where we saw the end. This round especially though, it was so weirdly played out. Good strategy from Goblin attackers as well, body blocking, making sure that they don't allow Dominic to do anything. But I believe if Dominic had an Odin there, it would have been a different story.
Oh yeah. The one time I would have loved to see an Odin, they don't have it. The one round would have been very nice. But, you know, once again, the fact that none of them picked up an operator on Ascent, on Icebox, I have to say I'm a little disappointed. But if you're popping heads on Vandal, why not just pick it up? And that's what Venka was doing, right? Attacking half, he wasn't as impactful as he was on defense, but he still did his job. Son had a couple of highlight clips. Lil Boy was a phenomenal like throughout the tournament. You have to give it to him. Yes, 10% are the champions, but Goblin attackers, you cannot take anything away from him. They are still one of the best T2 teams out there.
Absolutely, that is true. They are definitely one of the best T2 teams out there. They had as much potential to win this tournament as did 10%. But unfortunately, 10%, their experience throws him off over the finish line by just the smallest of margins. 13-11 in the first one, 13-10 in the second one, and 13-11 again in the last one. This has been the only series, I think, so far that's been the closest out of everything that we've seen across the entire grid.
297 ACS. A battle sage indeed. 27 kills. Dominic on 20. We were talking about how he was sitting on 9, 10 the first two games. Well, there you go. He popped off this time. The luck was on point, and also Son. Look, we were talking about both these players not getting enough kills. This time they showed up. And they showed up exactly when the team needed them. 16 on Cortez, Techno on 13, Jet, that's Lil Boy, 21 on Kibo, Ryzen on 21 as well. I feel bad for all of them, as a matter of fact. But it's Gravity and Crit unable to perform this time. And looking at the MVPs, let me ask you this. Who do you think is a contender for the MVP of the entirety of the event? I mean, by that, I mean, obviously, you only have the semi-finals and the finals. For me, it has to be Venka or Kibo. I mean, regardless of the kills. I mean, Venka, not just the kills, it's the way that he plays the game, right? It's different from others. And I want to say Sonic, but I feel like I just want to name one from each team. And I feel like Sonic is not the space maker the Venka is. And on Kibo, he's like an everything package. He's like an all-in-one package. He can enter, he can clutch, he can do everything. So I think these two will be my picks for MVP. But what do you think? Who do you think is going to be the one coming out on top?
I would say it probably could end up being Venka or Lil Boy. Let's have a look though. The MVP of the grid coming up on our screens right now. Let's find out who it is. It is, of course, Venka with 120 kills, 76 deaths, and an ACS of 327 first bloods.
He pretty much has more first bloods than my entire career of Valorant. I usually don't have a lot of first bloods. Obviously, I'm kidding. I do have some few. But that ACS is impressive. Right? 300 ACS is impressive. That's throughout semi-finals and finals, by the way. 120 kills and 76 deaths. We were talking about how many kills and deaths he has. And this time, well, there you go. He has a better KD this time than he had in the league stages. 120 to 76. That's almost like a 1.7, 1.8 KD. And well, he deserves the MVP. He's going to be getting the 5,000 rupees all to himself. Well, that he doesn't have to share with his teammates. Although I'm pretty sure they're going to be like, we supported you, Venka, so we probably deserve a bit of it. Which I agree. He was only able to perform that well because of the support that he got from Son, from Cortez, from Techno, and obviously from Dominic.
True. That is definitely true. I think it was a team effort, but whilst they also have the MVP from the same team, it is, of course, a happy ending for every single player. But, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, while we do have the winners, done and dusted with, all good things do come to an end, and that includes the grid as well. hopefully we will see you all soon again from GD Esports with another brand new event. You never know what's going to be popping up, so make sure that you follow GD Esports on their socials to keep up with whatever competitions come up. And if you want to be a part of competitions like this, make sure that you've got that notification bell of their Instagram, of their Twitter, as well as their YouTube turned on so that you never miss a beat. And while that is happening, make sure that you check out all of our sponsors. They've got some pretty amazing products, gaming and non-gaming related, and stuff that helps you while gaming, like food from Swiggy. It might be gaming apparel from Cooler Master and Zodak Gaming. It could be BenQ with their monitors who've got top-notch stuff as well. Neil Kamal with their gaming chairs, competing in one of with one of the best products out there. And if you want to look good while you're streaming, just go ahead to YLG and you could find yourself a great haircut as well. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we at the Grid will be saying goodbye to you. Hopefully to see you soon again. It's been me, Universe, and along with me, it's been Edge. We will see you guys and the next time. Happy gaming, good night, and hopefully you rank up as soon as you want. That is happening. Make sure that you check out all of our sponsors. They've got some pretty amazing products, gaming and non-gaming related, and stuff that helps you while gaming, like food from soup.